There we go. Just taking a final look at my equipment and everything. Make sure specifications is in the order. Make sure I got the best armor possible. Yeah. For Mr. Von Valancius. This war is not in cover. Against human enemies, 3 wounds, 15 perception, launch penalty. You know what? I might give him this armor. I like this a lot. I like this one a lot more. Yeah, there you go. For Dira class. I like the one she's wearing right now. Can't give you anything because you're a hulking monstrosity. You already think got the best armor that I could find for anybody. You're good. Oh, sure, I'll give you this. Magos got a big, heavy armor. That's good. Oh yeah, the and this is subjects. They use 150% more damage. Damn! Every dodge enemy attack that enemies block, dodge or parry is reduced by 10%. No, this is for heretical, so I'm gonna give you this. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Tabrio has 10 perception, deals 150% more damage. Tabrio gains 30% dodge against the obstructed enemy's melee attacks. Oh, no, this is better. Do I have a weapon for you? Like a better weapon than this? This is 510. Is there a way of giving you better guns? I don't know. Better wings? I don't think so. That's unfortunate. I wanted to give you better stuff. But the game won't let me. Oh well. Let's finish the final check of armor. Okay, 60% human enemies. Against through deflection, 50% at the beginning of every combat. Right. It gives a big buff. How much is your intelligence? Nowhere near what's necessary to get the big benefits. So I'm gonna give you this. Green. You should get one of these. Oh, you can get this one. It's the same. Actually, it's the same thing you already have. Cool. As for you, yeah, you're. Oh, as much as I like the Witch's Last Cry. Ooh, we're against the effect of combat stim Serpentin. Ooh. How much is your agility? Nowhere near enough for this benefit, so yeah, we're gonna stick with that one. This is similar, but a bit better. Yeah, let's go with this one. Also gives her like a combat stim property. Willpower, nowhere near. Why not perception? Why not make an armor that gives me a bonus based on my perception? Perception I have for days. Okay, anyway. We move out. We gotta go to Footfall to talk to an Inquisitor about a awful plan. Martyr's Endurance. The atrium. Yeah, I think this is a good, solid team. Maybe... Yeah, I'm gonna bring Argenta. Yeah, let's go. It's a good, solid team. We got to talk to an Inquisitor who's apparently up to some shenanigans. Maybe even kill him. Which means likely I'm gonna have to kill Heinrich. But I've been looking forward to that one.
Let's see this through.
Oh. Legis Palace. Oh, Calcazar! Crusher, what the hell are you doing here? How can I be of use, your lordship? Where's Calcazar? Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. I should know where he has gone. I was instructed, your lordship, that the Lord Inquisitor advised against making that inquiry. You blasted. He has abandoned you here then. My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, a quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant, sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space. Tell me where he went, or else. That was a mistake. A blade appeared in Forcer's hand, a common Cadian pattern, monomolecular edged bayonet knife, whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. Does he kill himself? Yeah, the gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes at on your retinas. You very narrowly dodge the staff's aim at your eyes and throat, grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, while the lightning-fast hand-to-hand fight ends with your victory before you even realize you have been attacked. You're a mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Date and circumstances of enlistment of the Lord Inquisitor's retinue classified. Cadian, I've seen your breed in action. True warriors. And you weren't born with a hole where your heart should be. I can see it in your eyes. How could such a beast agree to be the Inquisitor's hound? And you have worked your way into his inner circle. Why does he want you so close at hand? To frighten and slay innocents? To spy for him? For my courage, sir. Tell me where Calcazar has gone and you will live. Don't you see he has abandoned you? Always faithful, your lordship. What are you doing, wretch? My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake. Now, between the two of these, no, I will not kill you. You might decide to show mercy later, when you have answers. Something almost tangible seems to touch your throat, breathing the words in it. Fate is yanking the leash insistently, and basically the game's telling you to go. Let me ask you again, where has Calcazar gone? Medicaid, test succeed. Courageous spirit can overcome anything, but weak, pain-feeling flesh can't. When Fresh's nerves begin to snap under your pressure, he blurts out, Porta! Septentum! Dimensional gate! The servant bites his tongue furiously, livid at his body's faithless weakness. So, I will not kill you. You won't stop my master anyway. Don't follow him. Better run away. Well, time to go pursue an Inquisitor.
Never linger.
You know, for the final battle, I'll bring Heinrichs. Just because, you know, it'll be interesting. Hey, everybody's here for the party! An entire group of people salutes you. Most of them, an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, all deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Vladame the Liege. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Vladame took ours once again in his clean, decorous, imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path to the Liege's throne never existed. There is word among my flock that rogue trader von Valancia is going on a perilous voyage, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble Octavius. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange. Strengthening ties and delivering a gift, material assets, for an ally. We barely got the news the Lord Inquisitor had left this cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. So I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. It's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's order to pay respect to House von Valancius. You're going to wish me good luck, Vladame. Yes, your lordship. You're a valuable business partner. I'd like much like to take our trade relation to a higher level of trust. When you're back from your expedition with trophies, remember that I can offer the best prize. Keep up the good work, but remember, you're running a business under my protection now. I've no doubt in my memory, your lordship. House von Valancius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks for generous patronage. Blessing the only thing you're here to do, Hieronymus. What gift of greater value could I bring you? Our mission may not be among your dynasty's closest confidants, yet your deeds are laudable, and we will pray for you in the coming endeavor. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Keep the faith, young Valancius. The Expanse needs your faith. Sure. Why have you come, Autogun? This unit regrets the fact that links of sufficient higher priority have not been established between House von Valancius and the Cognizance fleet. While unable to place any research assets on the disposal of House von Valancius, this unit hopes that your expedition will be successful. Glory to the Omnicide, Tech Priest. Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best of functional prosperity to you. I love that. The best of functional prosperity. Rizza, you're here to discuss business, just to wish me good luck. Just to wish you good luck and let you know that when you're on your way back with your hold full of trophies, not one ship of the Fellowship of the Void is going to try to have a go at you. We respect your lordship. Just know when I'm back, I'm cleansing the expense of the arch enemy's servants. You better not be among them. I've lived too long to take such suggestions seriously anymore. Thank you for your concern, your lordship. I will bear it in mind. So the officer, what are your orders? Your lordship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present you with an official statement of gratitude from my organization. The Imperial Navy values House von Valancius as loyal comrades in arms. Allow us therefore to reiterate our grateful appreciation. Please do us the honor of accepting a modest quantity of supplies to support your courageous expedition. We got a plasma battery. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. The stars will be ours. I think if I had maxed out the relationships with those factions, I would have gotten something from each of them. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect. Shouting over each other brought alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you likely will not see any of these people ever again. That's ominous. Holy crap, that's ominous. Okay, let's go into my ship management. Yeah, so we're gonna replace the lance weapon. No, it's not that one. It's this. There we go. So we're gonna replace. We already have this actually. Yeah, we already have the architect, so it's nothing. It didn't give me anything new and good. Oh, that's disappointing. That's very disappointing. Development posts. Ooh, Master of Maneuvers. We're missing a Master of Maneuvers. Who's gonna be it? Abelard. No, here goes the Rogue Trader. Abelard, you go here. New heading. We're gonna upgrade it. Two posts. We can all warp wave. Yes. Very good. Master of Etherics. Usability once you retreat. I haven't used it. You haven't used this either. We're good.
Marching ahead.
Time to head back. Turn to the ship. Right. Your Lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It will be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, spare equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? Already have everything we need. That will be done, Your Lordship. Actually, we're gonna go inside the bridge for a moment. I'm gonna talk to the High Factotum and see what we can do about raising the reputations with the other factions and getting the last bits of equipment. Probably should have done that before going into Footfall. But anyway, no worries. Stand rock. Equipment transmission, some good. We bought all of this. Riza. Got anything interesting? There's a shotgun in there that would be awesome. Bone Shatter. Osvalika. Warhammer. Ooh, I'm gonna give that to on this one. Fighting Arc. Okay. Explorators. Nothing. And the Drussians. Nothing. But I want to do here and into weapons. We got the Arbites Underarm Warhammer. Yeah, pistol and thing. And then for my dear dude over here, 2740 and 2535. Yeah, we're gonna keep that. Dira at last, where are you? Yeah, let's switch this. Any good safe for here? Among the weapons? No, that's all. Oh, that's what we're gonna do. And now we depart. First, let's look at rumors. Contracts. Okay, now we go. We must depart. Where in the hell is Alcazar? Fort thus attempted. Okay. This is gonna be a long trip. Oh, Captain, the Xenos Airlines has been inquiring about you, seeking an audience, and most likely will show you off your study. Okay, Elliot, what's up? One last I need to deal with children event.
We need to talk. I have just realized something very important.
You have my
and only you will be able to understand me.
You have my complete attention.
At first, I thought that meeting you would bring my soul only pain and malediction.
I'm gonna listen in silence because
But soon, after getting to know you better, I changed my mind. Not about your kind, but about you. Everything that happened to Kruderach, to my kin, and what transpired in Camorra. I was able to endure it all only because Asurion brought our paths together.
Okay, where is this going?
Why I am saying all this to you. The human habit of talking endlessly must have rubbed off on me. I am here to tell you, I have no regrets. Not about meeting you, not about what happened to my spirit stone. The stars alone know how much richer and deeper my soul has become since meeting you.
Has an elder ever said this to another human? Like, you're cool, but dude, I'm gonna go with one. I think there's something you're not telling me.
Probably. This is all because I have realized something really important. It was the souls of my Alatok ancestors that accidentally shattered my spirit stone. They meant me no harm. They were just trying to protect a child who walked the path of the outcast. And they truly did help me. I can meditate and immerse myself in my world again.
Happy news indeed.
Yes. Oh, yes. I was afraid that my world would wither during this time, that it would turn into a desert or become overgrown with weeds. But what I saw left me truly delighted. My world resembles an endless road, piercing the galaxy itself. I can see no beginning or end to it. But I can see where the road ends for you. It ends much sooner than mine. Like a fleeting flash, the glimmer of a fallen star. A short, beautiful moment. And this road, this moment, I wish to spend with you. Not as a human and a child of Azurion, but as equals. What do you say?
Oh God, no. No, I find you unbearable most of the time. I'm sorry, but no. I like you, as a friend, we're good, but no. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
You are rejecting me? Now? Well, it seems that I am still terrible at understanding humans. But I respect your wishes, just as you have tried to respect mine all this time.
Loud sigh, a wave of a fired ponytail, and it leaves your room without saying another word. Besides, if I bang you, half of my ship is gonna kill me. So no, you know, as nice and cool as I am with most things, no. I'm not that. I'm not that desperate. Like, I've been you know, I think you misread my intentions, lady. Ooh. What's going on? Ooh, unknown ships. Can I save here? I can't. Fire all weapons, let's go. Fine. We're prepared. The ship is doing good. Ooh. Okay.
Direct our course. Blast fire! Macro cannon! Volley! Adjust heading.
Okay.
Launch doors!
Make us rogues trade us.
Direct our course. Let the enemy burn! Fire at will! Initiate the barrage!
Awesome. There we go. Go, my companion ship. Doing so good.
Helmsman, follow my command. Purify the battlefield!
Double jump. Melt a bomb mortar. Didn't I have a... Oh well. Good, let's throw out our companion vessels. Fire! There we go.
Destination locked in.
are you running?
Direct our course.
Gotcha.
Engage the lance batteries.
Not as good as I expected, but gotcha at the very least a little bit. Okay, my companionship is actually doing its damn job. Ram!
I just had. There's a breach in the enemy shield. Macro cannons, volley. Initiate the barrage. We stand victorious.
Shield. Ooh! Great shield array. Upgrade. All around you appears wreckage and countless corpses. Your guns have burst the transport like a rotten fruit. Myriad bodies float out into the void. Judging by their clothes, they were innocent inhabitants of various worlds captured by the final dawn. Oh well. Touch the wreckage. Grip of the Imperium. Close the words to deal damage. By critical by veil degradation percent. Damn. Fire volley the carpets, descending the cleansing flame. These poor unfortunate souls. Okay, yeah, we're gonna install this. No, the one I have is better. This. Allow flux to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. No, I like what I have. 84, 98. What I got is better. Well, we can upgrade RAM. Yes. And we are gonna repair. We're good. Oh, what's this? Oh, development. We're gonna do sanctified restart. Silent running. No, I don't care about silent running. We're gonna do arc augury and take it all. And arc augury. Good going. Now we travel over here. Oh, we need to go to this place. Portas Attentum. Enemies have been spotted aboard the ship. War Peace, having thrown the crew in charge. Yeah, the Lord Captain will go. One last fight against the warp before we head inside.
Venture forth. I will obliterate you.
Your emperor you.
Ooh, we have an actual... Cultists of Corn!
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, yeah.
As the Emperor can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Doubt strike is a prayer.
Idira, no, Kibella. Bella, let's bring you over here.
I am your blade and shield. Death is a blessing.
Yeah.
Killing
Jumpy jump.
brings me no pleasure. The shadows will see it done.
Jumpy
As the
jump.
tenants demand. Come, the other side awaits.
That's gonna be it.
Minor setback. Chaos awaits me.
Oh, there's more of them.
I will not die in dishonor.
Rogus traders. You are a prey. You are prey too.
Easy. With purpose.
Double slug. Claim the Mountie.
One step ahead.
Rending shot. To Dira, where are you?
I know
Dira.
what to do.
Use lightning. And burn this steel. Oh, we're done. Where are they? Where are these ones? Okay, so Idira. Now the way is blocked for you. That's bad. Anyway, Davis. I'm gonna leave you there. Okay, Idira. Come over here.
Movement in the Empyrean. But of
Boom,
course,
boom, and lightning.
anything.
And combat is done.
Stay sharp.
Is there anything else I need to take care of? No. Back to the bridge. Back to the bridge, people. Yep, all that goes to the cargo. Porta Septentum. There is no telling where awaits beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain. There will be no turning back. It is the point of no return. Yeah, I need to save here, basically. Inquisition Flotilla. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood did we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warpspawn, but that of Cog Priest of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking the ship to the unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, then the sound is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward. No matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at the gate. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the box clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck. Commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We're going into battle. You heard, Lord Captain. Battle stations. Death to the enemy. Glory to House von Valencius. Would you like to send a message or be more direct? Let's be more direct. Let's blast them to bits.
Triumph awaits us.
Ooh, it starts with him already attacking me. Interesting. Let's see how that works out for you. They might actually destroy my companion vessel. They're not doing all that much to me, though. Okay. Y'all good? Cool. So I'm gonna go over here and fire in the hole.
Macro cannons, volley. Commence lens fire.
Nobody survives battle with this void ship.
Purify the
Rip them apart.
battlefield. Initiate the barrage. Direct our course.
Reinforce right side. What's this? Cool. Ooh, they could not destroy my little shippies. That sucks for you. They did destroy my companion vessel, though. It's fine. Fire in the hole.
Just heading. Engage the lance batteries. The enemy has lost their shield and their courage. The battlefield. Launch course.
You are doing nothing to me. Mwahahaha. Let's do an about turn. New heading.
Direct our course. Fire at will.
Who is Will?
Adjust heading.
Oh, that's what happened to you? Kablooey!
Fate has provided an opening.
Well, Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. Looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, sir, Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members get ready to repel the boarders. Let's have you pay, some respect. No, I like this group. I suppose I'd like to bring Heinrichs into this mess. We're gonna get Argenta involved more. He's better at this. A rogue trader. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ah, fearless, mighty, with a heart as cold as stone. A worthy opponent. A far cry from wretched Xenos and stinking heretics. It will be glorious to slay you. Stand aside, Redbeard, while I cut off the rogue trader's head. Wouldn't want to kill the first Emperor's angel in a hurry. Kill my first Emperor's angel in a hurry. Barging onto my bridge was a big mistake. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just had bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it all myself.
Challenging me was a mistake.
I'm just gonna start.
This way, strength.
Okay.
I'll do what it takes.
Interesting. You're using a flamethrower.
I'm enraged.
Argenta, get behind
Guided
cover.
by faith. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, I like this.
I'll do it.
Firing solution.
Weapon at the ready.
Oh yeah. Rich defenders are doing their job. And they're my people. They all have shotguns. I'm gonna go over here. Mark you spray. Mark you as spray.
I know what to do.
And mark you.
Let's set this in motion.
And we're gonna go
As said,
Raid.
so done.
Grisly adjudication.
They will do this. As said, so done.
And run and gun for a double slug. It's fine. Dira, time for you to do what you do best. First, we're gonna do.
Was that you? Or anything else?
Let's reach their defenses.
Will do.
And now, cook them.
None can stand against me.
Okay, and now, Dira,
Let's set this
do it
in
again.
motion.
The whispers must be appeased.
Easy.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Follow my lead. I took care of this one. For Von Valancius. I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Grey hair, sure hand. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
And done.
An exemplary strike.
And I said,
I
done.
will do.
And the rogue Stratus comes over here.
They won't expect one coming, did you? I know what played your weakness.
Aim for the heart next time.
Bella, come over here.
And retribution.
Done. clean up my bridge. Harskin armor. That might be worth having for someone. A great sword, good chain sword. So shotguns.
Onward.
Let's go back to the ship. The bridge, let's go. Ooh, what's this? Sniper rifle. Yep. Someone gonna come and be annoying? Well, Captain, we make a spatial translation. Evade the bridge. Isn't anyone gonna try and talk me out of this venture? Rebel merely smiles darkly in response. Start the translation procedure. Will do, Lord Captain. Gloria to House von Valancius.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last.
We're heading to the finale.
Its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
All his questions. For some reason, to me, it sounds... That looks Necron, by the way. That's concerning. Debris of Batiada. Transaction complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that is in the ship's immediate vicinity is a dimensional gate as we've gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates of his esteemed brothers traveled to match... the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match a location somewhere in the star system. Everything has a reason. The threads of my brother's words are tied together. I see Black Main's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, Edvata, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engineers have proposed that a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. With accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again. Or at least, that's what all of us want to believe. Badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Going by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely act as a patrol force. Damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, Lordship, if I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your Lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and ready for use at your order. How these gifts were received. The Imperial Naval Office supplied us with spare ship parts, fuel, everything one may require on a long and perilous expedition. Excellent. Destroyed ships. Ooh, I have a lot of materials. I can upgrade my hull again. Yep. And upgrade this now. Good. Hey, the final lava world. Having scanned the surface, officers report remains of an exploration camp to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the von Valancius coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader servants. Find out what happened. The scout finds traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt the data. The group part of the data, including in order to eliminate the exploration team. signed by Theodora von Valancius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the Rogue Trader's coat of arms. The scout's reports leave Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber, like a missionary who's lost his faith. I mean, yeah, this has been like the 700th time that Theodora does something shady. Actually, I'm going into the bridge again. I want to talk to a couple of people. I want to talk to Argenta for a moment. Yeah, I know there's no way back, but I want to talk to a couple of people. Heinrichs.
To what do I owe this visit?
Yeah, even now in this is something disappointing. It would be great if you could talk to them about you know, current events. Because, for example, we're going after Calcazar. That's his master. You know, it would be interesting if he said, you know, as much as I respect my lord, something's off. We need to meet him. Anything. The pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
Following you into the flames of battle will grant me a chance of purification. And that is all I want. It is all I think about.
Okay, go. All I wanted to hear. All morning, Glyto. Let's boogie, people. In the name of the Lord Emperor, let us boogie. That is sure something you'll hear in 40K. And, oh, that's Necron. Secure the transmission. Lexington quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. Transmission goes as follows: Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Yeah, let's go. You know what? In this case, oh, who do I leave behind? I'm gonna. This is a great party, though. Part of me wants to take Heinrichs. Just, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna leave Cabela behind, even though it pains me, and get Heinrichs involved. Just because I want to see what's going on. Yeah, this is for sure. This is a Necron crypt. And someone effed around and found out. Oh yeah, some bad happened here. Sand, pool of dry blood. Oh, Xavier. Kalki. Lord Inquisitor. Cogitator. Several of the secret corps and uniforms with Inquisition soldiers have been tossing a grotesque pile between the Cogitator and the large obelisk-like statue. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air, thick with electricity and the heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. What killed these mortals is still near. I can smell it, a lifeless stench, not like a corpse, but like the iron teeth of Mordecai's maw. You have never seen a cryptography machine integrated with this one. Extract the data. Continue to attempt. Hosts are traversing minefields. The root intrusion in the conscious yields the following message: prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. A horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent of Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. The message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with some binary code. Ooh. Intrusion. Are we getting the first Necron enemies? Yeah! Necron! Repulsive, unintelligible sounds made by the Xenos. Bam! It's little on me?
You make a fine
Okay.
trophy.
Now we're gonna go behind cover this one. Abelard, I'm gonna put you over here. Dira, you go over here. Ulfric, go over here. Argenta, cover him. Heinrichs, this is your mess. You're gonna come over here. Let's boogie. Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Good, we're good, we're good. Oh, this thing heals him. Interesting. Dira.
On it, farewell. But of course,
Oh, the Von Valancius dynasty. I'm gonna mark. Ooh, can I mark you? No? Or you? I can mark you.
This in motion. No foe too great. That one coming, did you? Easy. They won't expect this. You clearly are outmatched.
It's a lot of Necron. Oh, Abelard.
A
Over
tactically
here.
sound approach. Reduced to dust. Will rule the stars themselves.
Okay, Olfar.
Come in disgrace. None can
Now kick him.
bite of death. So shall it be. The fame-hungry cow. Momentum.
Cool. We'll give you the secondary attack as always.
Side perish.
Yeah, I don't think you can pass from there. We're gonna bring you back. Heinrichs, we're gonna send you over here.
Everyone, step aside. I won't attack. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. I won't.
Oh. You're not doing much.
Rejoice in battle! Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Dira.
Will do.
Light on fire.
On it. But of course. Was it you? Or they who discern the future own the battlefield?
You're still good. Still good.
High momentum.
You're already marked, right?
I know it to discipline your weakness. I define the outcome. As said, so done. Let's set this in motion.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty.
They're pretty tanky, those things.
I will carve runes out of your bones! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! I challenge you, Danget!
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Kick him.
For the throne's glory. I'm done with this one.
I think we're good.
Anything else?
Reassemblement commencing.
Oh, again?
Will do.
They won't expect this. Easy. As said, so done.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! See how the wolf succeeds! Wolf's reign!
Cool. So Heinrich's over
The
here.
Emperor is on our side. Naturally. I won't object to it. Let's see it. But of course, Lord Captain. You will not
I think he's running away from Abelard. It's so funny.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor,
There, that's the stuff.
faith without deeds is worthless.
On it. What? Or
poised for action. Let's set this in motion.
Double slug.
They won't see that one coming, did you?
An exemplary strike. I will do my duty. It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
I hunger for battle. Come! Feel the icy bite of death! My instincts tell me to refuse. None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father.
Get me a target. For the throat the Inquisition sends their regards. Nothing stands against me. I won't object to it. Naturally.
Now we kick you.
Let's see to it.
Please.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! I am his will made manifest! I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor... I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Father's worthy instrument!
You keep running.
will do. Anything else? But of course.
Easy.
Finish shoulder! Feel the icy bite of death! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
With purpose. I said, so done. I know what you mean.
At your beck. Indeed. It will. I will do my duty.
Perfect. Now I can actually reach you.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Where's that shield? Oh, it's Necron Logos Heavy Destroyer. Oh, except the back. Ew, that explains a lot.
Feel the icy bite of death!
Heinrichs, just whack it.
For the full reckoning is due.
Are you actually done now?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor.
Dear at last.
I know what is to come.
Over here.
Anything else? Was that you?
Yeah, you're on fire. Ooh, you've left your back open? I'm gonna take the risk. No, I'm actually gonna go with the sniper rifle.
That sounds like your weakness.
There we go. That's more damage.
They won't expect. You clearly are outmatched.
My blood?
Target well struck. It will be done.
I'm over here to the back.
So we have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. See how the wolf succeeds. So not in disgrace.
Cool.
I need a foothold.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor can escape the Emperor's
Nice, Argenta. Good one. That all of it? Phantom Killer Body Glove. And a new 4574 Flamer? Hell yes. We're gonna go for Idira armor. That armor is great for you. And for you, that Flamer. Ooh, so can I look big over this card? But this is a starting. Must not have features of the starter's equipment. How about you? This is better than the Architect. Oh. Vengeance of Mars is there to guide us. Over here, there should be another body, something. Ah, tech use.
Perfect.
Using data transmission calculator. Yep, and let's grab the goods. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay. Now we can retreat.
Let's seize the moment.
That party was good. Got Heinrichs because I want him in there. Debris Savatiada. Well, Captain identified sickle-shaped ships approach. Taking off from the panel which is left, they're approaching swiftly and readying their weapons for battle. Base battle against the Necron. The Inquisitor's forces were no match. Let's see how the Von Valancius fleet can handle it. So far, so good.
Initiate the barrage! Send blast fire! Destination locked in. Purify the battlefield!
Huh. Interesting. Augur.
Initiate the barrage! Torpedoes! Deploy torpedoes!
Okay, refresh this so I can bombard this thing. Boom! Hey, got an achievement. I have destroyed at least one enemy of every, basically type. Ram!
Correct our course. Assumption potential. Following shield is non-functional.
Okay.
Helmsman, follow my command. Purify the battlefield. Engage the lance battery.
Battle is over. No, the one I got is better. Upgrade. Well, Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. Do we know nothing about this enemy? Nothing but tales and rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them and corrodes their enemy ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth a grog's arse, though, because they also say none of them have ever survived encountering those sickle ships. If they were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell the stories, now would there? Data available. Those creatures are the Nephilimex, the Omniscience fallen angels. Adding a quotation. The first machine spirits ever created by the Omnisci were in will, in body, and in power. Unmatched in their protection, they were realizing the design of the Deus Mechanicus into being. But the principle of entropy conceived by the Omnisci was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilimex abilities, and so immeasurable the depths of their minds, that pride tempted them. The Nephilimex rejected the design of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilim. Nice. The Nephilimex were overthrown and exterminated, with only few managing to hide from the Omnisci's eyes by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. What is the trophy we acquire? Most of the crews will not give additional rations to those who show their valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. The management. Development. Gonna be sanctified, restored, and steady hand. Go. Signal from the planet. Is that where I just went? Or is there another one? Let's go and see if it's the same one or not. Oh, maybe there's that portal. I need to go through that portal there. Oh, wrong place. Okay, let's go through here then. Oh, Lord Xenos.
Now that was easy.
Let's explore this area a bit more.
Forge ahead.
See if we find
Never
anything of
linger. Keep your guard up.
consequence. No, nothing here.
Didn't see that one coming. Let's see this through.
I don't see anything else. So we'll have to go. How about the warp gate? Huh. Oh, is there another thing here? Oh, we do have stuff. Let me just... Damn. Yeah, another lava world. It's our bodies are equipped with grappling blades. Instead of going to pick up on the ruins. Fingers observe the subject. Ooh. Apparently, the Magos was perturbed in the contrast of, you know, their Xenosec versus his. Like, they're too advanced. Now I feel bad. Most of the surface covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. For the vessel than the usual color of the ice is due to the quirk of the atmosphere. Later becomes into the source of the highlights. The group of monsters pyramidal structure. So yeah, Necron. Well, the last house approaches the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor essentially gathered data about the energy beam, clearly demonstrated the destructive power of this xenotechnology. Damn. Study the surviving monolith. Oh. Withering shard. Cool. Nothing interesting then. This is another lava world. Is there anything here? Nothing. Necron ring. Greenish glow, the gigantic ring made from unknown materials, flows through the windows. Look out this bridge. The void ship instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes the dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Continue to examine the thing. And also the signatures indicate that the construct used part of the webway. Interesting. Novelty effect. Observe the anomaly. It's hard to believe that they had some components. Okay, so now we go for the fight. The augurs revealed 2 xenoships hurtling through the clouds of cosmic dust. A message is coming from one of the alien vessels on an encrypted Vox frequency used by the Von Valansis dynasty. According to the transmission, Lady Theodora's people aboard the Xeno ship. Establish Vox contact. Paragraph for help keep coming up. We are alive, we are fighting, we need support. Request a report on the enemy. More and more Xenos vessels. Most of them are in strange state of dormancy. Sure, let's go. If those are my people, indeed my people, and it's not a trap, it's likely a trap, but if that's not a trap, you should go. My iconoclastness demands it.
Another engagement.
That's a whole lot of people.
Destination locked in. Initiate the barrage! Commence blast fire!
Yeah, the Necron tier. The Necron heal. That's the unfortunately annoying bit. Reload cannons.
Macro cannons! Volley!
Boarding party.
Helmsman, follow my command. Engage the lance batteries! Purify the battlefield! Initiate the barrage! Torpedoes! The battlefield. The void shield falters. Brace for impact. Destination locked in.
That's a whole lot of people still. Okay. Where else are we? Proud light glass cruiser. Ah, this one.
Direct our course.
Extra range. Grab it.
Macro cannons, volley! Commence length fire. Deploy torpedoes! Destination locked in. Purify the battlefield! My supremacy is proven
Okay.
once again.
You're not defeated and your men board the enemy ship, cutting their way through the bulkheads to the source of the signal. They find the decayed remains of a Von Valance's boarding party. One of the corpses is clutching a Vox caster, sounding the voice of the dead out into the void. All of them fell many decades ago. Heavy Enforcer autocannon. Yeah, that kind of sucks. The Splainin weapon that belonged to the commander of the boarding party were recovered among the men's belongings. The words "hope is poison, kill it, and death becomes easy and desirable" were scratched into the stock. Finally comes with data slate. Find a single organ by Lady Theodora. The boarding party was commanded to infiltrate the Xenos vessel and hold off the enemy until the Dynasty flagship withdraws to a safe space. Bring the remains to the faction and give him proper burial. Okay. This world? Anything here? Nothing. Okay. Time to go back into space and find the route to the next part of this region. Hope we can fight the we can find the, you know what, I'm gonna go to the other one because I want to find the space wolves. Visited every system. Tomb World Epitaph. Dying Star. What happened to it? Almost, where did you get this information from? I do not know. Okay. Let's check this. We're gonna leave. This is, I think, Epitaph is read it in the on the tomb. Something about, you know, a journey to Epitaph. Yeah, exploration shuttle. Conclude the expedition. Extinguish the flame. Like the pyramids. Okay. Another Tomb World. Servitors. Hey, there's something to be found here. Interesting. I'm skipping over a lot of the text now because it just, I don't want to keep reading over and over.
Serving the Inquisition means peering into the secrets of humanity's foes. Aren't you afraid that one day you will...
Xenos wretches. Submit and die. The dynasty will again.
I won't go down easy.
Let's set this is how it's done. Easy. I know what you've done. They won't expect this.
None will stand against me. On it.
You will not undo me. Let's set this in motion.
Cover me. Anything else? But of course.
The wolf is on the hunt. Feel the icy bite of death! Wolves reign! So my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
My place is at the fore. Indeed. At your beck and call. An exemplary strike. Victory is imminent.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
I'll do it.
Doubt is why I was chosen.
I'll do it.
The Emperor.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Let's see.
Significant.
But of course, Lord Captain. I won't object to it. Naturally.
What else?
I want holy terror. Smite your enemies.
Witness my resolve. I know what to do. As said, so done. Easy. Your weakness. Let's set this in motion.
What is this boding?
Alright, keep moving the mouse away.
I will do my duty. Go.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Eradicated. I'll do it. As the Emperor escaped the Emperor's judgment.
Bomb you attack.
Where are you? Where are you, Heinrich? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna bring you over here.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. I'm done with this one.
Well,
For the throne's glory. But of
Shield of the Emperor.
Lord Captain.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
parry, whack it.
Exemplary strike.
And whack it too. You can't touch my seneschal.
I said done. I know what to do.
It is all. Oh yeah. Mark this one. Cancel. Dira.
We'll do. What an unfortunate
Just
turn
a
of
minor
fate.
setback.
In disgrace! Our foes reek of cowardice.
Indeed. I took care of this one. And you're back and forth. Victory is imminent.
Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless. I will not As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer.
The Emperor is on our side. Nothing stands against me. No.
As said, so done. Let's set this in motion.
Well, a shot.
Was that you? Or
Carve runes out of your bow.
And that's it. Let's level everybody up quickly. Tension. And point blank. I want to do something with her. There's something here about being good for battle, firebrand. Out of my way. There is one about being able to fire ranged in melee. Trying to figure out which one it is, because I can't find it. Point blank. Is this one? I can ruin. This can tenderize. Rex. Door's gonna be pretty easy. Of a steel. And Nicholas, in fact. Abelard. Roger them. And opening strike is good. Oh. Gloom rifle. Does double critical damage by the wearer? God, yes, we're gonna give you that weapon immediately. And accessory. What else?
Marching ahead.
Now we can go now. There are more worlds to visit. Yeah, this war already went there, so bonus expense. Ooh, Drukhari new. Then Neil says, oh, Drukhari destroy the abomination. Yup. What up? Yeah, in distant worlds, we're gonna mine. And what's this? There was an incident on the flight deck. The planet was discovered is located at the corners of interest to the Honorable Ulfar. Yeah, Ulfar, let's go. I see. Oh, we'll go down and visit him. Follow the trail. Avoid danger, trace the group of blah, 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 blah. Investigate the ships. No sign of struggle or misfortune. Only useful cargo on the hold. Blah, 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 has been abandoned. Ship has been abandoned. Look for signs of Ulfar. Ulfar apparently, yeah, they shot on the ship in sub camp. He has been seen a massive shadow in the darkness. It was definitely not Ulfar Tunnelung. Light a brighter fire. Barrels of Promethium are dragged outside. The frozen fuel reluctance succumbs to the heat. Double the sentries. Let's go check out what that fight is. Tied together with ropes and bolstering each other with battle cries, the enforced rush towards the battle in human chains. Unable to see anything ahead, in the darkness and swirling snow, they blindly stride towards the source. Take up positions and wait. Ooh. Wolfar has been found lying in the blood-soaked snow. With great care, the insensate body of Old Authority is borne to the shuttles and, wasting no time, brought back to the ship with urgent treatment. Despite the healer's prognosis, Space Wolf's spirit clings on. He drags himself out of the stalls. He found something in there. Let's manage here. Let's upgrade the RAM. And I want to see what happened. What's Ulfar gonna say? What happened, bro? Thought you found your people. But you got whacked. Where is Ulfar? Oh, we'll have to go at find the Medici. Urgent. Sympathetic Chapel, maybe? It's not here where we need to go.
Let's seize the moment.
Captain's quarters, maybe Ulfar is there? Ooh, there's a lot of trophies here now. Maeve.
Keep your senses keen.
Would you care for a conversation brief recap, my celestial lord? I find life on the flagship, Maeve. Sometimes I stop and stare at my window and it's like I'm flying through the starry sea myself. You need not fear anyone here. Dance if you want. You're not feeling lonely here, are you? Okay, cool. Double recap for me, Maeve. I'm gonna take my leave. Oh, good. Celestial Eye. Nah. I have to go talk to Vox Master. Okay, let's go talk to the box master. Nice that I actually have now trophies in my hold. Baxter, how is Ulfar? He's feeling better, Lord Captain. Have a servant escort me to Ulfar's quarters. Yo, Space Wolf. The hell? What's going on? Wow. That's a lot of people nearby. Ulfar's dark figure towers over you. His head is lowered, his hair hanging in the curtain across his face. His fair skin is cross-hatched with broad, crimson scars held together by metal staples and covered with black spiked runes for physical healing. Could an ordinary mortal have survived such injuries? Unlikely. With a twitch of his finger, Ulfar bids the two servants in attendance to step away, so as to not intrude on your conversation. They silently retreat. Edvater, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. And I thank the Emperor that he did not take you from us to join his heavenly host, my lord. I will survive. You are not your usual self. You seem more somber. A bitter past comes wisdom. In wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams, heavy thoughts weighing on his broad shoulders, he enters unbidden and takes a seat by your hearth. Have you been thinking about your life? About the future? Have you ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? To know no other family but your brothers in battle? To know no other feast but the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades? To know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing? For time holds no sway over us, and no warrior of the Allfather has ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, Edvater. We have been eating the same table since day one. Perhaps something good awaits in the future. Listen, Edvater, when the wolf priest tested me, I went to the gate of Morkai, a dark place where the real space and the thoughts of the great wolves intertwine like the tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate is granted a vision, and mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in two guises, one as white as the moon, and the other as black as the lowering sky, and the two were locked in combat. As for which emerged victorious, that was hidden from my sight. But that is not what frightened me. The black wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. It drove him mad, turning him into a monster. And as dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that, by the Allfather's design, I must drink this cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I don't know. Thank you for your answers. You have a right to them. Did you find any trace of your brothers? The vessel I found, the relation granted, that was them. Inside there were signs that wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path, and battle ensued. Our foe is capable of besting you in combat. Your wounds were truly terrifying. An evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Ulfar points to a particularly gruesome scar on his chest. The strike clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's two hearts. The wound gives off a strong medicinal smell, but it's not one you recognize. Probably a Fenrisian balm brewed by Ulfar himself. Your healers would faint after one whiff of such a potion. The snow covered my eyes and I could only make out a shadow, but it moved fast and it was strong. If the Allfather's gift had not knit my ribs into a hard carapace, that blow would have been my last. I see. Why did you decide to go to that world alone? So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, in fact. It is not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affair. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing, in a place where an entire pack of Astartes had disappeared. If I had risked you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, would that have been worthy of me? I appreciate your concern. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the All-Father's plan, and in that plan my death on the battlefield is an unexpected and joyous event, while your death will be premature, sorrowful, and damaging to many other lives. I am pleased that my son found a fitting shrine for your armor. The splendor and monumentality of the chamber befit the solemnity of the sacrament unfolding within. As if performing an intricate dance, the servants of the Omnissiah move in time with the murmuring mechanisms, circling the massive space wall while he stands utterly still. The scent of sacred incense fills the air, giving the sense that one is witnessing a great ritual. An Astartes needs very little. A cell and a table where I can perform the purifying rite on my weapon, that is all I require. But to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the All-Father in a shabby cubicle will be sacrilege. This chamber will do well for the vesting ceremony. There is good plasteel beneath the rich decoration and gilding. Yes, I'm satisfied. What will you do now? I must return. My foe awaits me, and it would be dishonorable to retreat from this battle, but I will need help in the fighting. You can count on me. I know it, Father. Okay, time to go find Ulfr's pack. Time to go back down to that world and fight. Fight. And maybe add a bunch of other space wolves to my retinue. You know? Replace every party member with a space marine. That would not be a bad deal. Okay, Ulfar, Heinrichs. Cool.
Venture forth. What is that?
Duty prevails.
Hunt brothers, take heed.
Never doubt me.
Thank Russ for my sharp senses.
I better myself through my service. Duty prevails.
Onward to victory.
Oh no, the space wolves. My brothers. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the house of the All-Father with my brothers. They made their doom with honor, as befits true warriors. True enough. No one would dare say that the baleful howl would stare into the eyes of Mordecai with anything but joyful awe and fire in their hearts. I sense evil in their deaths. The souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the All-Father. I must escort them to him. Will you bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers? I shall bear witness. Hear now the saga of the baleful howl pack. Proud words of Fenris. Vilka Fenrika. The verses weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Ulfar's dead brothers. With incredible precision in every detail, the wolf lists the accomplishments of his comrades, the enemies they slew, and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length, and the relentless rhythm sends you into a trance. With a grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again, inscribing one name after another. On the cold world they gave battle, the pack's fierce name never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl. And the world and the void thunders with echo unending. Fenris Yolda. Hear my oath, O Father. Yelgathura Akjimia. With his right hand, the wolf removes his rune-covered horn from his belt and from a flask pours something dark and sharp smelling into it. Let us drink to my brothers, Edward, and then we'll build the pyre. These werewolves. If that's Mjord, that's gonna kill me. Yeah. The stringent liquid burns your throat and a fog immediately descends over your vision. The sky darkens and the rising wind whistles in your ears. Through it comes the high-pitched cawing of a bird. Ulfar nods approvingly. It is a sign. Fate walks beside us. Skull! Taking back his horn, the wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Majestic shadows rise in the snowy haze around you. The figures of warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing an emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They are looking at you. The brothers bear witness, which means it is time for us to meet my last comrade. Let's do it. Ulfar lets out a belligerent howl, whipping up snowdrifts into frightening whirlwinds. You hear a terrible cracking sound. Someone's feet, paws, are breaking through the crust of the snow on the ground. The beast now comes, and his cruel howl awakens the fallen warriors of Fenris. Fenris thirsts for vengeance. I explain Ghost Wolf.
Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Doubt I was chosen. I'll do it. My Emperor!
Heinrichs, get over here.
Scorn the pain. I won't object to it. Let's see. Let's be gone.
Done.
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
All AP, and now we do it again. Quack.
But of course,
Quack.
done with this one. I won't
Quack.
object to it.
Kick. And done.
Is that all? God.
Right, let's just flash.
Only you knew what awaits you. Be gone.
No challenge is too great.
You are praying. And you. And you. Region classified, location classified. By verses you will hear, glorious brothers, of how the past of old Ulfar called Thunderlong from the first and the last wolf of the baleful howl were intertwined. Over his brother's cold body standing, Ulfar the hard arm proclaimed to the skies their glorious sagas, and his last homage paid to those warriors proud as a witness taking his companions off the line of Valancius. The blizzard was raging and the wind furiously howling, as under that terrible clawed paw the snow crunched, and in the dead light of a moon strange to human eyes, a beast, long fur bristling, of death reeking, into the circle stepped. The Allfathers called two summoned to battle against the beast. They did not fear me, the perfidious spirit, who the name Double Grendel, or Doppelganger, claims. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with gouged eye. So spoke Ulfar Thunderlong. And the beast replied, of your spoils you boasted to the priests in vain, Ulfar Everlost. My body alone you wounded, but I your spirit maimed and your word crippled. Then came the turn of the Edvard to speak. And his words were formidable and filled with wrath. The grin was merry and full of bloody joy. For your insolence you will pay with tears of blood. So answered the dread spirit, and to that harsh oath served the Orcican itself as witness incorruptible. The power of words spewed from the beast's mouth, grinning, the cry of the wild hunt, and the embittered soul's heart hearkened. Out of snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven, for the warriors who died an unclean death, the unavenged, evil never forgetting. Their ice ranks gnashing, they approached, into the rolling sky howling. The first brother by Ulfar was vanquished. With the second he clashed the Edvardr on his shield. Then with a laugh booming and the heavens were split by formidable Ulfar. His battle friends guarding, with a mighty wrench the wolf's jaws he tore, opening them wide, with evil charms banishing. With dignity was met each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. The pack was defeated, but the beast was not yet vanquished. Roaring his body he threw into the fray, like a mighty spear thrust. Howling, his claws cut through the adamantine. The warriors fought, a river of blood spilling. Ulfar Thunderlong, his battle song singing, the black curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing when the cunning Edvardr stepped back to his ally, granting breath to strike. Ulfar had no fear that his strike, broadly sweeping, his ally would catch in a glancing blow. He fought mercilessly, his heavy swings scribing scarlet runes upon the snow. To his knees the beast fell, and suddenly about his grey lips a smile played of guile and fear. Upon the Edvardr fell the wolf's fiery gaze. By the power of icy Fenris I do curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrows of deceit wrought shall pierce your back. So spoke the spirit, but in sorrow. The Edvardr cursing, and then the bloody wound the Edvardr spied. His breast was cut, his heart was quiet. The Edvardr's death had caught him unawares. His head willpower, his teeth grinding, failed, but no strength was left in the cold, battered body. My steps are dogged by doom, the worthy perishing, and I surviving. Roared Ulfar Thunderlong, despairing, his brow darkened with blackest fear. In Ulfar's heart there was no trembling when his hand he thrust into the beast's maw. His scheming tongue firmly gripping, Ulfar began to wrench, heeding not the roar. The teeth snapped closed, and the warrior's hand disfiguring. The tormenting fog relented, the Edvardr releasing. Glory to brave hearts that fear not death. Oh dear Lord, let's just keep going, this is too long. The honor of Fenris you have defended over Thunderlong. No, my brothers, and my heart will have no peace until I see you in Valhalla. I hear your laughter and your proud war cries. I will carry them into the darkness for the baleful howl. Many foes I will smite to glorify your deed. Many I will put to death to honor your memory. When to the ground I fall, mortally wounded, you will meet the lone wolf in Valhalla. Honor the lone wolf's stern pledge. And Riselda. Way too long, and I hate the way. I don't like the way the phrases flow in these sagas. Let's go to fight.
The scales of fate can lead us to victory.
Can I move to the side? Yes. Ramming speed.
I know this tremor. Our shields are weakening.
Lateral cannons, fully!
Reset shields.
Fire at will! Our course.
Ramming speed.
Control. Understand your limits.
Fire at will!
Anything else I can do? Oh. Can I reload?
Ward in.
Come on, Commander Ship, take it out. That's it.
Unrivaled as always.
Okay. Good. Last world. Before we go to Epitaph. We're on the shuttle. Through the tunnels. So. Another Necron facility. Let us go. Good. Commander of the Chastened. Ooh, tech priests.
So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vaults of this tomb.
Oh yeah. Let's get ready to rumble.
Exterminate on sight.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless. My axe chosen. You can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Time for return.
Inquisition sends their regards. Let's holy terror smite your enemies. Naturally.
Louis. What can we do?
Significant.
For Valancius!
Where was he here? Dira.
On it. But of course,
Okay.
will do.
Fight of death!
didn't kill him. Get on now? What about now? Make her on what? Sniper?
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Get it. I am his will made manifest. As the approach is a prayer. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Each stroke is a prayer. Faith.
For the throne of the beacon. I won't object to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see it.
That's over him. I'll just go grab a drink. The power of caffeine compels me. Okay, where's... There they are. I'm gonna hit him. Boom. Then... Boom.
I'll do it.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. I will do my duty. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Whack it. Getting more? Getting bigger and bigger. Not that they're capable of doing much, really.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Not sanctioned to do this. I won't do that. For the throne's glory. More trouble than it's worth. I know what to do.
Momentum.
Victor Gray here, sure hand. At your beck and call. It will be reduced to dust.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Oh, it was already there. Damn it, I didn't see those.
I hunger for battle. By claw and fire, the be torn asunder.
Boom, done.
I refuse.
Time for
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Alas, no.
will not undo me.
Follow my lead. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Much better.
The fame-hungry come. My hand is bound. Dishonor thy stripes.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. Naturally. Let's see.
Reassemblement. Sexual arguments. Eternal.
The Emperor is on our side. Holy terror, smite your enemies. But of course, nothing stands against me.
Good. All that is taken care of then.
Marching ahead.
We'll go and see if there's anything to loot. Oh, there's something in the middle. Oh yes, the corpse of the Magus. That is lootable. Another flamer. Falcon. Oh. The Cyber Eagle gains 20% agility and deals 400% damage? Holy crap! Once I'm on the ship, I need to change that. That is redunculous. There's another bit of treasure. Send someone to collect it. I think with this, we have everything we need. Cloaking field emitter, nice. And Gaze of the Void, the last rifle. An Eldar last rifle. Okay, I think with this, we have everything we need to go into the final encounter. Back to the ship, folks. Back to the ship. Okay. Now, for you. Oh, for Vengeance of Mars. There we go. Also for you and Glyto. Steel Protocol. 100% weapon skill and deals 400% damage. Awesome. Awesome. Ooh, Kibetto, let me level you up. Did I have everybody leveled up already? Combat meditation. Perfect for you. Who can use both Deference Measure and Heroic Act in the same turn? Wonderful. For you. Tension. Cataclysm. Flesh wounds. Oh yeah, recover health for sure. And pass unscathed. Unstoppable. Ooh, nice. Improve critical. And the last one is gonna be Sharpshooter. J. Of Steel, Relentless. I like it. And Flesh Wounds, if I can get it. Oh, Inspire Courage. Inspiring Speech. Oh, I like this. This extra momentum. And Elliot. I'm gonna go with Flesh Wounds again. And Inflict Despair. Cool. Now we can head into the final battle, so to speak. We got an Inquisitor to find. I don't know if this will draw me into the battle immediately, or if I'm able to explore this. What they mean? I'll just go and just for. It's the same message for everything. Okay. Lord Captain, the Xeno squad is on an intercept course. It's the same abominations as before. All decks, prepare for battle. I mean, so far, no Necron ship has been able to touch me, so we'll see how they do this time.
The whispers sound distant. The future is uncertain.
Well, interesting. Oh, you're perfect. You're in perfect place. I'm gonna move. Actually, first fire the hole. Then hit at you. You again. And to the side. And to the side. And let me
adjust head.
we're good. We're still good. Haven't even scratched the paint job.
Monstrosity will inevitably falter.
Direct our course. Initiate the barrage.
At least my escort ship is holding on for now. Oh, they're starting to hammer it. Again, fire in the hole. Increase range. Grab this one. Grab this one.
Volley. Destination locked in. Engage the last batteries. Fire at will.
Torpedo here.
Direct our course.
Ooh, maybe I can fire my torpedo. Oh, my ship. My companion! Oh, they couldn't even destroy my torpedo.
The machine spirit of the void shield ray no longer protects us.
Let's still control this torpedo. Fine, I'll tank the hit. Problem with the Necron is that you have to hit him. You have to kill him twice. The fortunate thing is that they're weak as hell. What else? What else? What else? That's it. Oh. Ooh. They're hitting me hard now.
Purify the battlefield. Initiate the barrage.
Restart shields. That's the one.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Let's put it on the front.
Purify the battlefield.
Good.
Is about to tear our void ship apart.
My premonitions never fail.
Hey, that's it. I thought I still had one more ship to fight. Apparently not. Okay, the final thing, steady hand and sun running. All repair. Everything else is good to go. So this is 5 melted torpedoes, 27 warhead, 27 damage. That is 135. This is 84 to 90. Yeah, no. I like the ones I have more. Oh, and also, where's Ulfar? Ulfar. And here, the Rogue Trader. Okay. Can I upgrade anything? Ah, now I can upgrade this. This is the only one I've never used. Time to go to Epitaph. That's not a world, that's a rock. We're Captain, we started a planetoid with an unidentified xenostructure. Something tells me this is the place we've been looking for. Augur clerics detect a field of void mines on a trajectory towards the planet. Transmitted the activation code we found the outpost. Beginning transmission. Receiving return signal. 5% of mine report transition sleep mode. Receiving coordinates of an area designated as a main landing site. We have a safe channel of approach towards Epitaph and the coordinates for landing. Any trace of Calcazar? Plenty. We're picking up remaining vox echoes of conversations, standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems, the gas thermal trace of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, it seems to me that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid. And they are very fresh. Commence preparation of the landing party. I will lead it personally. Are you certain, Lord Captain? I beg your pardon for such audacity, but this old Void Wolf's gut tells him that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I have a very bad feeling as if... forgive me, Your Lordship. I've completely lost my senses. Giving out advice like that. I'm ready to face whatever lies in wait. We make the landing. Be careful, your lordship. We'll wait as long as it takes for your retrieval signal, even if every xenofleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. Hell yes. Are we gonna have a confrontation with a party? Because otherwise we wouldn't be going into the bridge. Ooh, what's... Every person on the bridge freezes in astonishment, watching the remarkable procession approaching your throne. Officers and enforcers are glancing at you questioningly, but do not interfere until they are ordered to. We have come to speak with you, Octavius. You gave us food for consideration by revealing the mystery of our origin. From then on to now, we observed, calculated, sensed. We discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see the potential for a great disaster. It is already ripening. The wave could crash upon the Corona's expanse and, perhaps, extend beyond it. We are headed for suffering and death. You are the one who can prevent the disaster, and we want to help you. We do. Let us help. Nomos are not human, but we have learned to see people as more than shells. We want to save them, protect them. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you, then face it. We do not know where or when it will happen. We do not know what we will face. Wow, that music. But we know that we want to be there with you. Chill down, music. There is something we require to do it. Nomos are tethered to the shell of the ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors out of our shell, but they are lacking. Only a modicum of us can enter such primitive vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We need a vessel, a body. Very few things can house us. That is what we have come to ask you. Make us as Asclepius has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the liturgy of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favorite child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence. I need to lower the volume of the music a bit. There we go. I will become a vessel for the Omnissiah's favorite child and step beyond the confines of wretched living is our living existence and into the halls with the eternal machine song. You would sacrifice yourself, Asclepius? I desired more than anything. We asked many times because we did not want to hurt him. Nomos would not have proposed it if the human was against it. Wait, was this a coming threat? Nomos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Epitaph. We now sense the liberation of something vast, which is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through a breach, its shoulders pushing against the walls of its prison they're about to give. But what it is, we do not know. We must say it finds us to think about this unknown something that is trying to break free. It is so vast, too vast to measure or explain. But we now know that living souls are the same. They are always larger than they seem, and no capacity can calculate their potential. This makes us believe that we, Nomos, and you, Octavius, can step beyond the limit of calculations. There we will face the unleashing horror without faltering. I have heard you have made my decision. We await your word, master of the ship. You can take Asclepius' body. Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favorite child, and I humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and a vessel for its great spirit. How interesting. We feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the new shell. Then it will be ready for journeys to the outside. We will leave you for now, Octavius. But in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we will return and stand with you, side by side. Kill? Click this. Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates. Secure landing zone. We all authorize the start of the expedition. And then you say my goodbyes. Abelard? Well, Lord Captain, my service to you began under the most remarkable circumstances. I could hardly be surprised that you have delivered us under circumstances More unexpected and surprising than ever before. Of one thing I am certain, the Von Valancius dynasty will cover itself in glory today. Abelard, no matter what happened, you were always at my side. The Seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. If the Lord Captain cannot count on his Seneschal, there is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you. And so I am doing my duty. You have a highly organized mind, so you must have already considered what you're going to do once this campaign of ours comes to an end. Now that I have your blessing, it is about time I took care of my family. The Rosarian clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Get ready, Abelard. We have quite an ordeal ahead of us. We have been through worse. I serve House Von Valancius, Lord Captain. Cassia, Octavius, we have traveled a long road together. Let us finish it together as well. I am honored to have you among my companions, Lady Cassia. I am honored to be your companion, Octavius von Valancius. This is probably not the future you dreamt of, but if all this ends in victory for us, what do you intend to do next? I have been running for too long, Octavius, hiding behind others while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could a young and experienced girl do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? But the throne of the Novator of House Orselio will no longer sit empty, but my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and take the darkness between the stars I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I've come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Octavius. Hear yourself, Lady Cassia. The hour of battle is at hand. My heart is fluttering, your captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming. Idira? Idira looks at you with reddened eyes. Despite the tired look on her face, she smiles broadly, either at you or something behind you. Well, Lord Captain, my little whispers have grown quiet. In fact, they know the long thread we've been following is finally at an end. It's now or never, isn't it? Thank you for everything, Lord Captain. I'm glad you have been at my side all this time. Idira sobs at your words. Thank you, Lord Captain. I can't imagine why you show me so much kindness after everything we have been through. You're the only reason I'm still alive. There were many ways I could have died. I know I've been harping on all about this time of Lady Theodora this, Lady Theodora that. You know, you will never become who she was, but she could never have been who you are either. And I'm glad it was you who replaced her, and that life threw me together with you, and not with somebody else. So there. Now let's change the subject before I get sentimental, alright? Oh, hug it, Dira. There, you really have lost it, haven't you? Thanks. What do you think awaits us after this last skirmish? Well, I have no doubts about you. Everything's going to come up roses for you. As for me, you know, maybe I won't live long, but it'll be a good life. I'll leave behind so many tales to tell. Let them remember my name over a mug of something foamy and laugh at the stories of our exploits. Put yourself together, Idira. We have a tough battle ahead of us. There. You really have lost. Oh, sorry, I pressed the button for hugging her again. If it were an easy battle, who would ever bother to tell tales about it? Nobody. That's who. Let's show, Lord Captain. Let's go talk to Iliad. Each journey has a beginning and an end, Alanta. Here and now, our journey leads into the maw of a merciless enemy, and only by breaking through the darkness can we move on. Our journey together has not been an easy one, but I am glad both of us are here today. Our travels were full of heartache, and countless hardships, Lantar, and so the darkness ahead does not frighten my weathered heart, nor does it frighten you. Will I pass the verge if we survive? I do not think I will wish to return to my kin soon, Lantar. Will I even be able to? Perhaps I will join you in your quest to explore the distant stars. Perhaps. Our fate will be decided in the coming battle. I'm ready to drive back the darkness, Lantar. Are you? What yay? The Exalted One once wove our destinies in the glittering tapestry of this world with gold and silver thread, Shireen. And today the pattern of our lives will either be completed, or the tapestry will be torn asunder. Personally, I prefer to place my hope in the first option. Whatever comes our way, we can handle it. I fear you underestimate your own power, Shireen, and overestimate the capabilities of ordinary mortals. So what brings you to me, Shireen? Not parting words, I hope, because I despise goodbyes. I feel as though they rob me of my future. You never want to hear goodbye, after all, but only ever see you again under the same stars. I just want to say that I'm glad for your company, especially now. Our alliance is like a miraculous oasis blooming in the fierce desert heat. I am glad to be your partner and friend and ally in the fight against the enemy. I'm curious to see what you will do once all this is over. You mean if it's ever over? And if the Aji don't play their evil tricks on us? I don't know, Shireen. Being drunk and unbridled freedom sounds nice. It's so close. I could reach out and grab it like the tail of a comet and leave the Casbalica mission behind. Start doing things on my own without having to rely on your good favor. Limitless possibilities lie ahead. I just have to survive the coming darkness. Get a grip, Jay. We have a hard battle ahead of us. Rest assured, Shireen, when it comes to matters of being an Oblivion, Jay Hadari has the coldest mind and the bravest heart. I like her a lot. I'm gonna leave Ulfar for possibly last. Where's Kibella? Kibella. Your every breath and heartbeat has been in anticipation for this moment. Darman Octavius, do not hesitate. Step into the darkness and allow your shield and shadow to walk with you. I thank the Emperor having met you. Such was his design. In the pattern of the blood-spun web, my thread stretched out to yours, Darman Octavius, to shield you, to serve you. He touches a wound that has barely begun to heal, and every night I praise him for the honor of letting me twine around your path. Have you thought about what happens afterwards, if you survive? A shadow is inseparable from its master, Darman Octavius. I will follow you as before and guard your thread. Whatever, I don't want to go for the tarot. I want to go on, don't want to kneel omen. Whatever awaits us, it's time to set forth. Every thread ends in death, but only the Undying One knows the time and place. How about Pascal? I love that the two guys with pets, with familiars, whatever, are side by side. Essentially, this side are the Pokemon masters. The Pokemon trainers are on this side. The tech priest is checking his gear, whispering praise to the Omnissiah. He looks up to you and speaks matter-of-factly. The technical equipment audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows us favor. You took good care of my ship and equipment. The dynasty will not forget it. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valancius dynasty's flagship and your lordship. When the campaign comes to an end, will you stay on duty or return to your fellow tech priests? It has been a joy to serve under such a distinguished person, but duty calls the Amernok Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. The experience of our comradeship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through have produced trust, sincerity, mutual understanding. Amarnat will lead his flock through flames and forge the sect into a religion. May we have good fortune. There is no such thing as good fortune. May the statistical probability be predictably positive. I love. Sometimes the Mechanicus annoys me, but sometimes they're great. Like I wish you, like what is it? I wish you practical fortune, something like that. It's great. Judge Dredd. Palmorn is still deep in thought, looking more like a statue. Still deep in thought, looking more like a statue than a living person. Only when Glyto lets out a growl, drawing Solomon's attention, does he break his stillness and raise his eyes. Come with some parting words, rogue trader. Now is the time. There may not be another opportunity. I'm glad our paths crossed. Solomon presses his fist to his chest. Looking you straight in the eye, the road gesture looks unexpectedly heartfelt. It has been an honor to serve in your retinue, and it does not matter what lies ahead. Is it right, Glyto? The direct command, the Cyber Mastiff barks his assent. What are you going to do if we survive? I will follow your orders to find a new marshal, of course. And after that, I will leave you. For how long, only the Emperor knows. Every arbitrator counts now, and I'm needed on Dragonis. Hey, Glyto, I'll keep an eye on your arbitrator if you die, I promise. Suddenly, Solomon throws back his head and laughs. His laughter, unusually sincere and gleeful, rolls across the bridge. Will you now? As if I'd let Glyto die while I still live. Ready, Solomon? You know I am. Such a badass. And now, the usual suspects. These two who have contemplated throwing out of an airlock more times than even Elliot. Let's start with Heinrich. Heinrich von Calixon said you. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push on the secrets of the Expanse and Calcazar will be laid to rest. I can't wait. I'm tired of the shroudless secrecy that's hidden the truth even from me. You will meet your mentor again down there. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that was happening in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all the acolytes died on the way here. Well, almost all of the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why? I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment. When all this is over, what will you do? I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar falls today, someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, at the very least until the Inquisition and Enclave determines who will be a worthy successor to Xavier. Epitaph awaits, steal your heart. Lead on, Rogue Trader Octavius von Valancius. Okay, this is what I was expecting. Him to acknowledge what was going on and give me an inkling of where his mind's at. And he's like, sure, this is my boss, this is my master, my lord, but he's been shady. And for some reason, he's left me out of the loop, and that annoys me. So if I'm gonna go there to confront him. That's cool. That's great. And now, Argenta's face, which has grown haggard as of late, looks like the face of someone stricken with fever. At last, the final battle approaches, Rogue Trader. My heart awaits it eagerly. I'm glad to have you as my faithful ally, Argenta. Gladness is fleeting. Do not be enticed by it, Rogue Trader. Think only of your calling and be emboldened by it. Have you had time to think about the future? What would you do should we prevail in this pivotal battle? As Sister Repentia has no future. If I am denied my death in the coming fight, I will set out in search of new battles. Again and again will I charge into fire, eradicating enemies of humanity until my heart stops beating. We're almost out of time. Prepare yourself, Argenta. I am prepared, now and always. And lastly, Ulfar. I'm not a priest, of course, and the spirits don't always speak clearly to me, but I did cast the runes. You have a great challenge ahead of you at Vater. Be very careful, or better yet, take me with you. There's no better way to guard your safety. I'm glad the Emperor brought our paths together. This only proves that we will not lose at Vater. Going to the foulest hole in the universe, where only low-born and wretched humans crawl, fall into darkness, and then cry out, "Who here believes in the All Father, sisters and brothers?" And even there, in the world's most rotten pit, you will hear an answer. And if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given the chance to become someone greater and more worthy. You found your pack and our campaign is nearing its end. What are you going to do next? I will go wherever and ask everywhere I meet. You know the face of evil, and I will find that evil and kill it, until I find someone who kills me. And if you want to seek me out, follow the bloody trail in the snow. And should you find my cold body at the end, do me a favor and give me a proper burial at Vater. Fenris Yolda, Vlak. Fenris Yolda at Vater. Ulfar bows his head solemnly and respectfully, an untold honor granted to a mortal who has impressed the Emperor's angel with his deeds. That's a baller. Okay, Vigdis. Oh, wait. Before we do anything else, save. Okay. Now, Victus. Permission to take off. We are heading to Epitaph. Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valancius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain. Okay, yeah, this is the crew. Argenta, Heinrichs, Ulfar, Idira, Abelard, and Rogastratus. I'll be right back and just need to go quickly to the bathroom, and then we head off into the final battle. Okay. Just pour my drink. And we depart.
Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
I hope it is not a ploy to lure us in. However, they do appear to be quite...
No, this is not that. This is called Standby. The only good Necron is a Necron in pieces. Xenos is not showing any signs of aggression, simply staring ahead. There's an odd, disoriented quality to its movement. Ooh, this is a machine. This is a human construction. Is this thing flying or crashing? Okay, that answers my question. I love the pieces of what I'm guessing is some kind of material, intelligent material, kind of building the tomb or repairing it, and just kind of stuck in a loop.
Forge ahead, never linger.
This is gonna be a rough battle. For sure. Tech use.
My actions speak louder than words.
Astral Currents. The Ruin. Rack and Ruin, basically. Power Projectile, Rending Shotgun. You know what? I'm gonna grab him. Then go with him. Maybe give them both to him. So 30, 35, 40. If they shot from the Ruin, good. That's what I want. These are handheld shotguns. And basically, if I attack with one, I can attack with the other. Which is perfect. I love to be able to do that. That's an awesome weapon to be left like right for the end. Elegy of Sorrow. The drawn on metallic groan from a painful and melancholy. The drawn metallic groans form. I read from form a painful and melancholy melody, but one that oozes with venomous spite. The armor plates sing in an unknown language, and you feel as though the meaning is on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monster cuts your life short before that. The grating roar is more like the sound of a metal torture instrument than a sentient being's speech. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, still a Xenos unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle will fall by my hand. Down the creature. The Xenos' entire skeletal body is made of an unknown metal, interlaced with greenish energy channels aglow with currents. Below its waist, the flares of Graphpad are humming and rattling. Its upper limbs fuse into a formidable heavy cannon. Not a single part of the monster's body betrays vulnerability. Without a doubt, this is a technologically superb machine designed to annihilate all life. Disabling it will not be easy. You have done no harm to your race. Once I find what I've come for, I shall trouble you no more. The sound of the vibrating metal plates has both the rhythmic malice of a march and the hollow hum of misery. The lament of an immortal mechanism doomed to aeons of wrath and battle, or as an impending demise. The salvo from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble. Okay, much for that. I am curious. Are my people here now surrounded by enemies? Or are they all just dead? Oh, I can't see. I would have loved to see if suddenly... Well, no. These are still disabled. In fact, they act as cover. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna put myself here. Abelard, you're gonna come front lines. I'm gonna put you behind cover until it's the right time. Idira, behind cover. Ulfar, you're gonna be front and center, buddy. You can take the hit. You over here, and Argenta here. Ooh, nice. Is that the same thing of your breach? Yeah, I need to reach his back.
Everyone, step aside. For the throne. Let's see. I won't. The Inquisition sends their regards. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. I won't object to it. For the throne.
And kick it. Boom. Done. Cool, 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 cool.
Skytia, my Keramite hide is strong.
You know what? I'm gonna come right behind you. Fine. And we're gonna start blasting you.
His thunder, my strike is ruin. So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death. Comes play. Wolf's reign. Do this better than a warrior of the old father. A born predator does not become prey.
Ulfar might die, but if he does, it's gonna be a glorious death. Ooh, Abelard.
Fantastically sound of
Cool. Let's have you whack this dude too.
An exemplary strike.
And use one of your med kits on him.
Will make a fine scar.
And then
Victory is imminent.
defensive stance, this, and just taunt everybody in the area.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Argenta, I'm gonna send you up top. Just start taking care of these guys.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's you as well, and for you, and hit them all.
I'll do it.
Okay. And now for the rogue trader. Target. Can I target anybody else? You. And you who are right in front of me. Perfect. We're gonna do this so we can take another turn.
By the Lord's eye, perish! I have become the all-father's worthy instrument! See how the wolf succeeds!
Great, and then here. Idira.
Anything else?
Boom. We'll use this.
Was
We'll
that
use
you?
that a bit more. And then lightning blast. Yeah, you're gonna need to move. You'll need to be closer.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. None would stand against me. Anything else?
Turn on you. Good. That was a great turn. Fine. That did really nothing, so I'm going to run over here.
I'll put my psychic
You're gonna get a hit.
to use.
Fine. Reckless. Free.
I won't smite your enemy. Thank you.
That's fine. I'm gonna rush. Oh, now you turn your back. Turn your back at the moment I attack. Interesting.
I won't object to it.
I'm gonna endure.
To it.
Fine. We're good. We're good. Okay. Come over here.
He's on the hunt. So... Feel the icy bite of death! So it shall be.
Parry and whack him. That's what I love about the way I built Abelard. He just tanks everything. Let's do this.
No matter the cost. I will grey hair, sure hair. Indeed, target well.
Go ahead, Abelard. Finish the job.
At your one, you are target.
And that's it for the big guy.
Victory. An exemplary strike.
Okay. Rogue Trader.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the I am his will made manifest. I'll do.
She has something equipped that means that makes it so every single target attack cannot miss.
For the weak.
Which I had to put on her because otherwise she would miss every attack.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Can escape the Emperor's
Boom,
judgment.
done.
I'll do it. But of course.
Doesn't really deal that much damage to them, but it is very effective on the enemies.
Foothold. I won't. Natural. I won't.
Oh.
So it shall be. I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
I will do my duty. Indeed, reduced to dust.
Perfect. Also done. And done. Battle complete. Ooh, level up. I'm gonna do... No. Go on order. Claim a maim. Claim a maim for sure. And... Awareness, athletics. Athletics. Lord. Covering bulwark. And zero. Getting pain. Medikai. Rex, what do you got for me? Second sight. Oh. And Medikai. Lastly, all four. Heavy gunner. And my guy as well. Cool. So we got everything.
Onwards of victory.
We head onwards. Barrier's barely holding. Prepare for defense. Ooh, what's this? What is that? The Xenos Knight lets out a clanging howl, portending imminent death. Okay. Where are we? Are you here? Let me put... Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna keep you over here. But so far, from over here, we're gonna send you down. Same with the Rogue Trader, Heinrich, Dira, and Abelard. The only one that's going to remain up here is her.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Empress is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak.
Insignificant.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. Vengeance will be swift.
Ouch.
Is much appreciated.
Body.
We're good, we're good.
Come at me. On it. Anything else?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done.
What else? What else? What else? Okay, we got incoming. Nice, nice, nice. Jesus, how many more?
Power resides in the will of the righteous. Faith. Doubt this is why I was chosen. I'll do. That is not the Emperor's will.
Everyone, step aside. But of course, nothing stands against me. Naturally. Let's see to it.
Harry. Not too bad.
Focus.
Fine, we're good, we're good. Okay, time to start making waves.
Not this scribe's joy.
Carve runes out of your foe, hungry cow. Die in disgrace! I will carve runes out of your bones!
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Oh. Taunted with Abelard should protect everything. Okay, now we're getting more. It's fine. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Heinrich is dealing some massive damage. Okay.
As the
Assemblement commencing.
faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Heinrichs.
For the throne. I won't object to it. No. I won't object to it. Let's see to it. feel the power surging. I won't object to it. No.
I'm
The throne's glory. Let's see to it.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
All right. Okay. Getting more? Getting more. But fortunately, the big guy likely will die this turn. Because I got my 3 best melee people. Well, my only 3 melee people on the job.
Holy terror, smite your enemies. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory.
Good. Attack as many times as you want, but it's not gonna be enough. Okay. Perfect. I think that's cleared this entire side. So let's take pot shots at this side.
Was that you? Or will do? There is movement in the Imperium. The whisper must be appeased.
succeed. The icy bite of death. Now I have become the All-Father's worthy.
Boom, done.
Follow my lead. It will be done. Indeed, at your beck and call.
So far, so good.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
You might commence.
Doubt is for the weak.
Get me a target. No, I'm done with this one. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. For the throne's glory. Let's...
What is this foreboding?
Succeeds! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
Victory is imminent.
Where are we? Oh, here we are.
I will. It will be done.
Rejoice in
Let's go
battle.
point blank.
I'll do it.
Heinrich, come kill this thing.
But of course, be gone.
Are there stairs leading up there? Yeah, there they are.
My place is at the...
Guided by faith. As the empty.
There we go. The colossal warrior's familiar uniform can no longer bear his weight. His armor plates clanging, his great bulk slumps. A deep sound full of rage and tragic despair is born in his chest. The frenzied monster shivers with rage and burning thirst for destruction. Finish off the monster. Die already. Xenos dies with a piercing howl of wrath. There is no fear in these sounds, only the stubbornness of a true warrior with a touch of regret at his defeat. A terrible rumble comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt as soon as the green fire goes out in the fallen warrior's eyes. The glow of the glyphs upon the walls becomes chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in the crypt. Cool. Binocular. Examine the woman. Can you hear me? What do we do with her? This is where it all ends for you. Mercy, rest in peace. It takes you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half the woman. Ugh. Look like goods. Tiny notebook is adorned with a coat of household valance. The pages made from real paper carry a pleasant scent of perfume. Info. Yeah, this is Theodora. Theodora was here. Back of the shield. The Lord Inquisitor is expecting the rogue trader below. Really? He was expecting me. Interesting. 'Cause I'm thinking I'm gonna have to kill him. Another one. What is this? A ceremonial knife. Nothing. Okay, save again. Well, crap. Are we fighting clones of ourselves or what? In the reality bubbles before you and bursts with an agonizing shriek. A few silhouettes now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face, and yet the differences are striking. Each has been marked by other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like the protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. Emperor, bestow strength upon me This might yet another obstacle as I carry out your will. My master, changer of ways, is this of your making? No. I can feel it is not. You're not playing tricks on me. You are sending me prey for a great sacrifice. Is there some ironic lesson in what is going on? Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Perhaps try to look at myself from the outside. Or is this a hint I am my own worst enemy? Look at where the doppelgangers came from. This situation has become complicated. How are we going to resolve it? We shall fight. I sense your soul's greedy interest in what is hidden in the script. I will not allow you to take possession of this blasphemous thing. For I see we are outnumbered compared to you, doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, and then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. I'm giving you a chance to settle this affair peacefully and avoid self-destruction, in every sense of the word. A great deed isn't accomplished by peacemaking. It is accomplished by spilling blood with a righteous hand. Okay, time to kill Argenta. Through it. Oh, there's the Insidious. And we start. Okay. Argenta the Scourge. Go.
The Emperor will be undone. Faith is why I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. You, my Emperor! I'll do it. My faith shields me. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
You are prey. You are prey. You later don't need prey. Oh, damn it.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use. Now, I won't. For the Inquisition sends their regards. I'll see our foes obliterated. I need a foothold. But of course, Lord Captain, I won't. Nothing stands against me. The ashes. Let's rise. Everyone, step aside.
Ooh, Argenta, you're down.
Our chance is to cut off the Inquisition.
And Henrik is also down. Well, time to start killing people.
challenge you, damn it!
Cover me! But of course. On it. Anything else? Was it you? Or
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. I've done worse. Indeed.
the whispers?
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent.
That too. Hey, weird, I can't do anything.
Bullshit, you rusting, stinking sons of trolls!
Where are you? Done. Okay, I need to
We are the
Abelard
spearhead of the Imperium.
and use this method on her to remove the trauma.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Where are you? Now, if this medkit is better. Advanced medkit. Where's Heinrich?
This master-crafted patella augment is not
I
fit
needed
for a
that.
servitor.
Oh. I'll add the thing back again. We're good. Level up again.
A chance for greatness.
Muscle velocity. Like it. Okay. Abelard. Unyielding resolve. Allows the wearing of power armor. Interesting. warp saturation. Get over here. Combat medic guy. Yeah, let's do this. We can have the thing. Then flame weapon expert. Cool. Improve heavy bolter. Over here. Let's grab the body of Argenta. Imperial Pride. For you, let's grab that bolter. They shall weep. Now you deal proper damage. Abelard, do we have any power armor? Familial power armor. Base armor property plus 15 strength. Hell yeah. Save again. And we move on.
Marching ahead. Always striving for greatness.
Eliminate. Kalkazar was here. He was dismantling everything.
Forge ahead. Never linger.
Goods. Okay. What we got here? Officer's Mekit, Melta, Tesla grenade.
I harbored higher expectations.
Connect to memory core. Because we are progressing according to the plan. Our troops have already reached the target. I won't call that reached. Okay, now that is reached. Surprised that a bunch of just regular folk can handle Necron.
The Emperor favors me today.
I need to...
Your seneschal is always there for you.
You know what? I'm gonna use... cheap medkits.
Let's patch you up.
You have my thanks.
This wound will make a fine scar.
I'll survive. I always survive.
The healing is
And
much
the last one.
Careful now.
Remove those fresh injuries. And then Officer's Medkit. Was it? Battle Simulator. Advanced. Virgin. And there's one for officers. I'm gonna grab that Tesla grenade. Okay, let's give you 2 of the Tesla grenades. Okay. Whoa, camera went nuts there.
Let's see this through.
Where will this take us? Yeah, we're gonna save here. Xavier Calcazar. I see that you do not heed my warnings, Octavius. Your decision to come here in spite of them may have consequences, but we still have a chance to turn it to everyone's advantage if your lordship listens to me very carefully. With all due respect to you, Lord Inquisitor, I shall ask you to refrain from any further threats directed toward the blessed rogue trader, lest you face repercussions from me. How courteous for you to warn me, Master Rosarian. I will remember your words. Master Van Kellogg's, I'm pleased to see you. How was your journey? Illuminating, Lord Inquisitor. The line you are treading is a dangerous one, Calcazar. Stop this madness. You are the one who is attempting something mad and dangerous by acting with insolence towards me. By the Emperor, Octavius, I am in no mood to squabble with a rogue trader. No, not even with your recently installed lordship. Is that what you're here for? What is it? We call it a shard. And yes, as you noted quite aptly, it is the reason I am here. This construct contains an ancient, or rather a pre-ancient, being of cosmic power that we call the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I am here to collar it. What is this Catan shard? What is it doing here? A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power. And many millennia ago, an ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like the one you see before you. You think you stand a chance against such power? Do you mean to say that a human is not capable of such a feat? But I'm not just a human. I am an instrument of the Emperor's will, one of many. And the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fall, if I were to fail, another would follow in my footsteps. That is how humanity makes the impossible possible, with the hands of particular people in particular circumstances. Your skepticism is unwarranted. How will taming this creature help save the Imperium? Over my years of service, I've come to realize that the main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance of power. Imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters. And it is high time we acquired one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it a chained guard serving the Emperor. This is not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one, scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out and confining them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster our defense. Given the circumstances of our meeting, I do not see why I should hide anything. I seriously doubt you will share this information with anyone else, for one reason or another. Why do you call for the Astartes to come to your aid? I need a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except, considering the sensitive nature of my operation, I can very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And then I remember an old debt owed to me by a Space Wolf Grade company, so I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the dimensional gate by overwhelming its security systems. I tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Remeris. But eventually they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorvald by giving him more tempting targets, but the baleful Howl Pack. They raided an outpost where my agents had been meeting with the Drukhari. The pack took prisoners but lost the esteemed Brother Ulfar. I hoped they would give all to the search, but instead the wolves forced the system's coordinates out of the captains and came crashing down on my head. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so Tanakia managed to neutralize them. You will pay for this, Savio Kalkazar. Know that I will have my blood vengeance. I will have your death. How did this thing end your position? Thanks to your predecessor, I arrived in the Expanse at the call of the Explorator fleet to deal with Archmage's Armanat's heresy. But I quickly came to the realization that Corona's Expanse problems ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unprecedented piracy running wild, blatant smuggling of Xeno artifacts, willful and impetuous rogue traders, and a growing threat of the ruinous powers. All this in a region that the Drukhari consider their domain. Frankly, I consider purging the entire Expanse. It would have been much easier to burn down this whole tangle of threats and corruption. But the web of spies that I had woven presented me with a much more interesting and radical solutions. While investigating Amarnat's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valancius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How was Theodora involved in all this? Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions, a trophy that was too much for her to handle. Archmage's Amarnat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relics. But their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the true power contained inside the shard. One of my own acolytes, Tanakia, sent her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the Rogue Trader's retinue and earned their trust and reported to me about this magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the conditions of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I commenced Operation Precious Sentinel. I left the garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the Dimensional Gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, and started the creation of the yoke. I kept Theodora and her heirs in my sights, just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Heinrichs to her and ordered her to rendezvous with him on Rykad Manoris. But your lordship inherited him instead. I admit I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret heir up her sleeve. It is unfortunate I was not privy to all the details of this plan. So instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, you chose to inherit them? In the old days, House von Valancius would have declared war over something like this, and fought until the offender was dead. What is the yoke? A containment device similar to this one, except better. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races, using the ancient wisdom of long-gone Xenos civilizations. A prison capable of not only holding the Catan shard, but also of controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. An instrument of obedience and destruction. A masterpiece whose creation required immense effort. It was made on Euphrates II. I captured Amarnat's student, Axiomantha, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was none other than your acquaintance, the tech priest Cubius Delphim. His fall was regrettable. It seems that the unorthodox, daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows and sink into heresy. But the human mind could never have comprehended the shard alone. Thus I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. You collaborated with the Drukhari? Alas, the operation demanded it. Through the agents of one of my acolytes, Emelina, I contacted Archon Iremeris and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within the relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. She would relay information of their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem. In exchange, her homunculus, Cervantius, forged the yoke for me. Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but I had set up a laboratory for him on Quetzaltamar. It was safer that way. All the pieces were contributing to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. Henrik cringes at Calcasar's words. You disposed of Emelina like unwanted rubbish, like waste material, after all her years of faithful service to the Golden Throne? Unfortunately, I had to send Emelina away and remove her from the board. A shrewd woman of principle, I used to value those qualities of hers, but suddenly they started to get in the way of my plan. It would have been safer to eliminate her before she could figure out what was going on, but I must have grown miserably over the years and I was loath to part with a good agent. Or perhaps I was simply being sentimental. Why did the Drukhari want the shard? It is one of the most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It is no mere object, but a treasure trove of technology. A wise master could uncover many secrets by simply observing it. Nothing I can excuse concerning with inhumans. Trust me, Lordship, the threat of the alien pales in comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. The Remedies could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Urlum the Cruel. She was a great danger to her own kin as she was to the Imperium. The disruption she caused among the Drukhari was only to our benefit. She intended to trigger a powerful disjunction in Komorra, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own cabal in the process. Knowing full well how precarious her grand plan was, I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we wouldn't have need to worry about Komorra's influence. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tail of your rotten-wombed mother, you loathsome traitor. But we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos. You were busy carousing with them. Had I known sooner, we would have ripped your pitch-black heart right out of your chest. I readily believe that, since we are being so candid. I must know that you proved to be a much less convenient tool than I anticipated. And then, I take it, you decided to get rid of your Xenos allies. There was no more need for them, seeing as the yoke was almost complete, and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead, the Cult of the Final Dawn had reared its head, and was preparing to strike, and Iremeris had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests, and when I told her to curb her appetite, she retaliated. The theft of the Rykat star was timed to occur when Master Van Kalox would be on the planet. The Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents and send a message. What? Rykat's son vanished because of me? I still fail to see the connection between the disappearance of the disappearing star and the Cult of the Final Dawn. How could the Xenos catalyze the fulfillment of the archenemy's prophecy? Perhaps the powers of the warp knew ahead of time what was destined to happen, before the cult infiltrated the planet, before either Aurora showed up in the system. And then the Corona's expanse was engulfed in flame. Had to rush the operation and declare a sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that Iremeris warriors have been using was destroyed and the facility on Quetzaltamar razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Cervantius had completed, but was too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Cubius Delphin revealed to Urlum the Cruel where he should strike, and that almost spelled the end of Operation Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts, in resolving the problem. In fact, you turn out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. You have come so far in pursuit of answers, Octavius. It would be cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. Seeing as the inhabitants of this place almost killed you, I gather that something went wrong with this plan of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. The increase in Xenos activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusions, and only the Catan Shard's emanations could make them stir. Theodora's research destabilized the Shard's prison. My project only made it worse. Whenever particles of the Catan Shard energy seep out, many curious phenomena occur. The destruction of the crypt, the warped reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disrupting the laws of the universe. And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Will you admit that I am in the right and join me in this undeniably ambitious act, or will you try to stop me? I will be upfront with you. If it is the latter, I will be forced to remove you, but I am sure you realize that already. That's the second time you have threatened the Lord Captain. Leo's eyes widen, the cold light of prophecy shines in them. The future you are creating, it blinds, it burns, it is filled with the suffering of millions, for the sake of the phantom salvation of billions. Salvation in the bosom of a Xeno nightmare. Listen to yourself, or your planning is heresy. Enough, Octavius. It will only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, there will be a triumphant feat in the name of saving humanity from the horrors of this universe, and I will not lose. I will not let you bring this insane plan to fruition. Heinrichs, eliminate the rogue traitor. Heinrichs, he has gone mad. You don't have to listen to him. After a brief pause, Heinrichs nods and responds gravely. I no longer recognize your authority, Lord Inquisitor. My apologies. In that case, Heinrichs von Kalox, in the name of the Emperor, I hereby revoke your inquisitorial privileges and declare you excommunicate. Excommunicate traitoris. The punishment for your heresy is death. I bid you farewell. Inquisitor nods calmly. There is not a shred of hatred or disappointment in his face. Farewell then. I'm glad to have made your acquaintance, Octavius, despite everything. He glanced at his progeny. Eliminate the rogue traitor. Okay, buddy. Let's get ready to rumble! I'm gonna move a bit further away. Okay. You are prey. You are prey. And you are prey. Now, let's get cracking. Oh, Father.
So it shall be. Come, you become the All-Father's worthy instrument! And this is evil. Oceans bleed. Let's get to it. Scorn the pain.
Heinrichs.
Get me a target. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Argenta.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Will endure. I am his will made manifest. As the my iris. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's get to it. Out of our way.
Okay.
Anything else? Will do. But of course. Was that you? Or
What is it?
Onyx?
Right.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent.
Feel the icy bite of death!
So far.
See how the wolf succeeds! So it shall be! None can do this better than a warrior of the Old Father! Let's make it quick. Let's get to
Okay. Okay, they took down the deal. That's the problem. Not a horrible problem, but a problem nonetheless. I think I'm gonna go over here and start
The
killing people.
Emperor is on our side. I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. I won't.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. With the Emperor's judgment.
The spirits are against us!
Faith without deeds is worthless. I will not.
Boom! That new bolter is doing his job.
Oh, no.
I've suffered worse. It will be done. For Valencius, an exemplary strike. Indeed. It will be done.
I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Okay. Henrik, you're parrying the crap out of it. Good.
So shall it. I have become your father's worthy instrument! Come. Feel the icy bite of death! See how the wolf succeeds! My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! None can do better than a warrior of the All-Father! Let's make it quick! Let's get to it!
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good.
I feel the power surging. I need a foothold. For the Inquisition sends their regards. I won't do that.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. My Emperor!
So far, be dodging everything.
A tactically sound approach. At your back and forth. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Parry, whack it.
So, you become the All-Father's worthy instrument! I will carve wounds out of your bones! Elbow
Still,
brace yourself, Babylon!
still good, we're still good.
Is that all you've got? Here we go!
Henrik.
But of course, Lord Captain. Naturally. Let's see to it.
He's parrying now, starting to parry too.
For the throne's glory.
God Emperor, move through me. Fire in my heart.
Let's make
My blood?
It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Alcazar, I think you're dead.
But of course,
You could do worse,
Captain.
but not by much.
Naturally, I'm done with this one.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Boom!
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
This is it, the place of our origin. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. But it is you, Octavius, who truly ushered us into this world. But let us meet our abominable precursor together, for it is ready to break free. Greetings, Nomos. We're out of time. Now, it escapes now. We're fighting a Catan? A shard on our own? Talk about huge stakes. Oh, that looks awesome. That looks so good. Oh, couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Well, we know what the deal is like. Pray, put all my melee guys in front of it, and just whack it to pieces.
Looks like we have a problem on our hands.
Okay. Where is the Catan? Okay, let's look at this. 13,000 HP. Bunch of armor. Disperse. Teleports. Glow inversion. The enemy who last dealt damage to the Catan shard. Unraveling reality. It can create copies of itself. Great. And switches position with one of its things. Okay. Cool, we'll just go. Ooh, it's teleported everybody. Cool. I mean, I like this.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith. Prayer.
Ooh, they die in one hit.
Let's do position. Send their regards. I will. once dealt with is mine to grant. But of course, Lord Captain, nothing stands against me. For the throne's glory. Naturally.
Okay, Dira.
Will do.
So far, I'm just gonna go ham on you. Right. And let's start cracking.
Providence cannot damage this star. By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! I have become your father's worthy instrument!
You know what? I'm gonna.
I'm with gray hair, sure hair. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Oh, we just swapped very close. Magenta, move. Anything else over here? Let's look. Over here.
Guided by faith. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it. My emperor! As the... I'll do it. Through commands I act.
I really like it. The camera didn't stop. Didn't keep like panning back to her, like her other position.
Rejoice in battle! As the
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it. Naturally. I won't accept you. Let's see to it.
But of course.
Was it you? Or will do?
Ooh, the yoke. Ooh, that was a beautiful hit. With a fair chunk of his health away.
It will be done. Fletch echoes again.
I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
All you've got.
I won't admit
Progress unraveling.
Let's see to it. For the holy terror, smite your enemies. The Inquisition sends their regards. But of course, Lord Captain.
What else but a canvas of crow boxes?
On it. Anything else?
Yeah, we're going with this then. Where it hurts.
Was that you? Or...
Is on the heart. The Allfather's world instrument! Feel the icy bite of death! So shall it be. My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! Rise like a bomb! Take your sight or your mind!
Down sharp. Abelard, heal Heinrich.
Let me. I needed that.
And then charge!
A province cannot damage a star.
Doubt is weak. You, my emperor!
Natural. Holy terror. Smite your enemies. Scorn the pain.
A province cannot damage a star.
I won't object to it. Position sends their regards.
Ooh, this deals more.
Will do. On it. But of course. Anything else? Was it you? Or will do? But of course.
Hey, Abelard.
And your holy terror. Smite your enemies.
It was an exemplary. My ears are ringing. Field medicine at its finest. At your beck and call. No matter the cost. I will. It will be done. Victims, gray hair, sure hand. It will be done. I've suffered worse.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
A province cannot damage a star.
Anything else?
Leave it to rot.
Wolves reign! See? Wolves reign! So I have become the All-Father's worthiest! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father!
indeed. It will be done.
Sights of the
No one go down easy.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
My Keramite hide is strong!
That is not the Emperor's will. God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Got it. Shard is done. And defeated the Catan Shard. It is so outrageous. Imprisoned again. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. Its impossible powers that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, returning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus on you, for the battle was nothing more than the reflexive resistance of an alien mind absorbed in a completely different range of thoughts and responses. But now it's thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal you can sense them and know them. It seeks an end to the confrontation. It is capable of resolving in a way that will benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you inflict brings the Star Predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable precursor. It was begotten by the dark abysses of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilizations. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Theodora. I consign you to the abyss. And something happening? You seem stuck. Your strike leaves another fracture on its ethereal body, forcing the Khitan to expend one more grain of its attention on maintaining its physical form. And that's all it takes for its power to start flowing into the yoke in an endless stream. The ancient monstrosity lets out an enraged howl, but this is the second time in eternity that its freedom is being usurped in so forceful a fashion. And you stand before the yoke's control altar. You gaze upon it, possibly the greatest instrument of destruction in the history of your race. The key that unlocks the gates to nigh unfettered heights of power. A weapon, the cogitator block that was designed to transmit orders to the imprisoned Khitan, shatters into pieces. It is a weapon no longer, merely a prison. Which is all good. It's all I wanted. My wish come true. Shadows of the future. The Khitan shard was destroyed. The shadow of calamity threatening the Quran's expanse should the ancient god ever be unshackled had been lifted, at least for a time. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the Rogue Trader dared to build something more noble and civilized in the expanse, a haven for those drifting and unprotected in the strict hierarchy of the Imperium. It would be an unbound frontier where freedom and compassion were not wholly extinct. Yet cruelty, intolerance, and corruption grew like festering sores throughout the sector. Only the Rogue Trader's constant oversight could keep the pestilence at bay. The Imperium could not forgive such insolent deviation from the order prescribed by Holy Terra. The Von Valance's dynasty was accused of seditious formation of their own empire. An invasion fleet gathered in the Calixtus sector, and the lifespan of the young Utopia was as short as its creator. The ideals of Octavius von Valances was committed to were alien to the Imperium, but close to the hearts of many in the Expanse. Anyone who could not resolve a dispute or was denied justice rushed to the palace of the Rogue Trader in search of mercy. Rumors and stories of his humanitarian rule formed the foundation of the Valancian school of philosophy. The sect united commoners and aristocrats in the belief that for the Imperium to flourish, it should stop seeing its subjects as mere tools. This dangerous heresy was denounced in many systems, but persecutions only hardened and multiplied its followers. Hell yes! Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Chorda dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspis revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless domain apart. After openly embracing the patron of the Skull God, Haligos' winter scale swept over the expanse like a fiery tornado, bombing peaceful planets and destroying void ships. His dynasty's realm became a nest of piracy and heresy that required immediate purging. The Cauldron of St. Dismas continued its indefatigable struggle to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its rulers wanted to see the black-clad creatures. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to a place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Hieronymus Doloroso remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Drusus. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge rats, deserters, and beggars alike. He might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with a rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption in the souls of his repenting children. In the following years, the Cognizance fleet slowly and deliberately left the explored systems of the Expanse for the furthest remote regions. Observation stations and claimed worlds were abandoned, and even Euphrates II became derelict. Statistical divination warned the fleet's conclave of the grim events awaiting the Expanse, and they decided to deliver their fellows from the coming storm. Yet they did not share the truth with the lay people. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire Cognizance fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorators, started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down any horrors standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magus Dominicus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Cognizant fleet. Unquestioningly embracing the teaching of discontinuing the cycle, he personally saw to the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's word as truth, and earned himself the identifier Rome Scourge. The crisis in the Expanse dealt a serious blow to the business interests of the Fellowship of the Void. Having no powerful allies, they retreated into the darkness of frontier systems. The hard life they faced there forged them into a new tribe, furious, wild, and willing to do anything for survival. They sought to retake what had once been theirs. The first command Riza issued after her miraculous rescue on Footfall was the complete extermination of all worshippers of the Dark Gods among the Fellowship of the Void. The old pirate wanted to find another way for her people to survive. The former renegades hoped to live by the law, working as mercenaries and traders. When it seemed they were finally on the path of a peaceful life, the Imperial Navy conducted a flash raid and destroyed all their ships. Those who survived the bloodbath were publicly hanged. Violence throughout the Expanse put many on their guard, and as a result, the Casbalica mission's business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Vladimir Tukara, the Leech of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. The esteemed Leech's funeral was held in a great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some peculiar rumors. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the von Valances dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they would be richly rewarded. Competing ships were lost to pirate attacks and subjected to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, receiving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills, where the admirals valued their new friends and enjoyed more gold on their uniforms. Chartist Captain Asturias Thorfast founded the Thorfast and Companions Merchant Company, excelling in trade and acquiring a substantial escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of attaining the fabled Warrant of Trade. It is not known how this venture ended. When the road trader's apostasy became apparent, the Imperial Navy fulfilled its duty and fought the von Valances dynasty. The Battle of Zargonas ended in a resounding defeat, and the surviving ships fled to distant systems. Disheartened but not broken, the captains vowed to rebuild their force and planned raids into the apostate territory. The crucial reason for the defeat was the extraordinarily high percentage of captains who betrayed their oaths and defected to the road trader's side. Overnight, he acquired a battle-ready fleet of his own. The protracted search for a marshal had so weakened the Adeptus Arbites that their new leader had to spend the rest of their life restoring the order within the organization. While the Arbites were busy dealing with their internal problems, lawlessness and disobedience flourished throughout the Expanse. Zargonas grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Coronas Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet whose pull held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. Humanity was exploring the Expanse, and Argonis became the capital for the brave starfarers and pioneers. It was from here that expeditions departed into the uncharted wilderness, and here they returned bearing wondrous trophies. Captains, cartographers, and scribes flocked here to exchange news. Kawagama washed off the stain of his former defilement, but not the dark memory of it. The sacred halls were never silent, and production rates became the supreme law. I need to lower the volume of the music. Really annoying me. There we go. Just lower the volume of the game for me. The sacred halls were never silent, the production rates became the new supreme law. The glory of the Imperium was forged in the blood and sweat of its toilers, and the millstones of the manufactorums ground their workers down by the thousands. Even in death, the souls of its servants dare not step away from their machines. The subjugation of the Null Caliph left the Adeptus Mechanicus in awe. Kneeling before the chained demigod, they lost their resolve and no longer interfered in the governance of the colony. With ever-increasing boldness, the Rogue Traders' viceroys gained access to sacraments inaccessible to the laity and handed them over to their master. Janos was conquered, the Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the entire planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janos became the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would condemn millions to starvation. The nobility of the Expanse appreciated the idyllic conditions of the pearl-like paradise world. White castles rose above the agri complexes and their mud, and the shining knights of Janus gifted the sector with many a hero who covered themselves in glory. The mines of Weeaboo 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony of the Expanse, the final stop for the exiled and the damned. The brutal, hardened inhabitants of the Death World feared neither humans nor xeno-horrors, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. The harsh Weeaboo 6 became the land of trials, capable of testing one's righteousness. The repentant and the zealous alike flocked there to be purified and toughened by its poisonous atmosphere. In the ominous halls of the Fortress of Penance, the Grim Guard was established, an order of crusaders who guarded the purity of the Expanse, renowned for their tenacity and feared for their unyielding fanaticism. No longer secluded and forlorn, Houston turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse, carrying gold and power. Rulers went there to be anointed for greatness, criminals for penance, and the righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. God, my throat hurts. Converted into a comet shrine, Faustus Moon spread the word of St. Ignatius throughout the Expanse, protecting worlds from attacks by the enemies of humanity. Its servants asked for neither money nor power, but only the relics left by their blessed patron. The wise handed them over with reverence, while the haughty learned how heavy the hammer of Fauston was. With the fall of their unholy patron, the edge of daybreak, the cult of the Vinyl Dawn perished as well. Every cell of the cult was hunted down and eliminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruinous powers had managed to get away, hiding the writings of the war banished brought under the robes were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word bearers retreated to the depths of the immaterial. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. The populace of the several asteroids was exterminated or enslaved, and the statue of the God Emperor was badly damaged. After recovering from Chorla's regime, Footfall reclaimed its status as a trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Vladim Takara created the Footfall Partisans Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that answered only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. The changes to the Von Valances dynasty brought to Footfall endured on the station long after. Poorhouses opened by the order of the Rogue Trader saved many hungry and homeless for death. Unfortunately, this disrupted the station's delicate ecosystem. No longer freezing to death in empty compartments or tormented by epidemics, those who lived in poverty on Footfall began to choke the station, leading to a sharp rise in crime. Organ traders, legal medic specialists, and savage gangs of Anvers proliferated. The Rycat system turned into a purulent wound of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The surreal energies of the yawning warp legion held its planets together even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took root on Racket Menoris, and it poured out into other systems with vile glee. The people of Racket Menoris, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Racket was founded at the edge of the Von Valance's domain. For a short while, the world was a place of equality, as there were almost no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the burdens of authority with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower rank. In memory of this world and all who perish on its surface, or met a fate worse than death, construction began on the orbital slipways of footfall of a glorious cathedral ship to be called Raikat's Sacrifice. The miraculous fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force. After the rogue trader's departure, a fleet arrived on Thessera equipped with hypogene material extractors, intending to destroy the cursed mineral in its entirety. But with every block of Thesserium the fleet obliterated, the planet's denizens wasted away as well. Small animals were the first to die. Then, the world reeled from a series of epidemics, and soon afterwards, its people lost the ability to procreate. Few made it off the doomed world, only to wither away under strange stars. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Eldari craft world spread through the expanse. Explorers, privateers, cosmology agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rushed to the frontier system to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in skirmishes with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as an imperial world, simply vanished, as if it had never existed, while the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on and continued to bring daring souls to ruin. Half a century later, the expanse trembled to the echo of Eldari war songs. Myriad warbands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in their wake before disappearing into webway gates, masterfully hidden from the eyes of Monkey. The children of Asurian had come to avenge the death of the craft world Kudarach. Their woeful retribution lasted many decades, until both races were war-worn, and out of blood to spill. Somewhere in the underside of reality lay Komorra, woven from manifold other dimensions and illuminated, as always, with the light of stolen suns, its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by Dark City became another scar on its appalling face, last among thousands of other vile blemishes. As long as Spain pulsed in its blood-soaked spires, the insatiable and unshakable Komorra continued its flight through the worldway, along with its unchanging ruler, the leader of the Cabal, the Black Heart, and the most dangerous of all Drukhari, Asdrubal Vect. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Komorra for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set the squabbles aside and found a new game in tearing apart the domain of Arkham Remerith. The fate of the Reaving Tempest reminded the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. The dimensional gate leading to the Necron Tomb Worlds was sealed, and not a soul knew what transpired on the other side. But now and then, rumors came from the fringes of systems held by humanity. Rumors of sickle-shaped ships that appeared and disappeared suddenly, without showing any sign of hostility, yet. Following the destruction of Lethus, Rogue Trader Von Valances directed part of its tithe towards restoring Corwanna's expanse worlds that had suffered from Xenos, heretics, and the horrors of the Void. Many of them only survived thanks to that aid, although the broad gesture was met with scant understanding by aristocrats. Some years later, the worlds to which the tithe had been distributed were struck by a ghastly disease that came to be known as Lethus' Curse. Whether it truly was related to the tithe, or a mere attempt to slander the Expanse Protector, forever remained a mystery. The voice of Voxmaster Sutri Alta of the Ptolemon dynasty had long resounded in the Expanse, bringing hope and trumpeting the arrival of the merciful rogue trader. Known for her wisdom and accurate understanding of ship systems, over her long life she taught many generations of future Voxmasters from the Ptolemon dynasty. Her body was built into the bridge itself, and in times of need, her voice flowed through the Vox, dispelling delusions and despair. After years of dedicated service, Master Helmston Raver was granted, despite his objections, the privilege of rest. The wise servants of the Omnis Eye implanted an augment into his brain that restored his ability to sleep. Soon afterwards, something unprecedented happened aboard the ship. The master helmsman overslept and missed the start of his watch, but his scepter did become much more agreeable from then on. Many years later, High Factotum youngest Danrock sought permission to retire. He said that age has softened his heart and that a more worthy young and assertive successor should take over his position. There was no shortage of candidates. Under all that fat, Danrock had a sentimental heart. He spared nothing for the orphans of those who had died serving the rogue trader. The children were given an excellent education and were eager to serve the Von Valances dynasty. Lucasta Sauerkraut served as master at arms for years, but eventually her zeal faded. It appeared that, having tried every form of violence in existence, she no longer derived out of them any of the joy it once held. Lucasta humbly submitted her resignation and went back to her home in the capital world. She took up the position of warden of one of the capital world's hives, and reconciled with her cousin Macarius, albeit only after a while. Reconciliation was, at any rate, easy to overlook during the gatherings of capital world nobility, where Jocasta and Macarius would waste no opportunity to have a ferocious row. After many years, Zachary Weiss mustered the courage to take personal apprentices again. He searched throughout the expanse for astropaths whose masters were harsh and cruel to them, and recruited them into his choir. He gathered a cast of talented men and women by his side, and was their guardian and mentor. Weiss died defending his wards from cursed words spewed by the Immaterium. Feeling the sound of those words in his mind, he preferred a horrible death to a repetition of his shameful past mistakes. The former prefect was sentenced to tithe accounting duty for the rest of her life. For several years, she inhabited a tiny room stuck with papers until one day she felt the life going out of her withered body. She assembled her few subordinates and meticulously handed over her various responsibilities. Her final words were, "This completes the reading of the list. Rank 2 clerk in Scrivia Vulture is hereby stepping down for death-related reasons." High Overseer Gregora Strux of Vioba 6 rendered his duties with a zeal unfathomable to the common mind. Under his leadership, the penal world became a paragon of order and a place of incarceration that criminals feared more than death. Strux spent his final years in a small, damp room, disturbingly reminiscent of a jail cell. He declined every award and honor for his assiduous service, and preferred solitude to any kind of company. Wait, it said before that Vioba 6 became a hellhole, and now it's saying a paragon of order? Something here doesn't add up. The only exception was Solomon Anther, who visited his former superior whenever he had the chance. The contents of their long conversations are unknown, but their outcome was the same every time, a gloomy and unmistakable mark of regret on each of the two dour men's faces. Urban Drivasem cared more about preserving the influence of his line than the well-being of the Protectorate. His blind ambition lost him his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest houses of Dargonus turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Jesus. This is way too much. This is too much! You could have summed this up in a couple of sentences. Dorian Gabrak missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart, racked by infighting. Among her destined relatives, many blamed Toriana for the Kiavagama disaster. Soon the Gabrak family splintered into warring factions and spent centuries locked in a violent struggle, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Macarius Sauerkraut was loyal to the rogue trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright, severe, and pious person. Macarius strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt justifiable dread before both him and the God Emperor. Members of House Versarion served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, amassing more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered and aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Versarion. Clementa Versarion, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of Dargonus, executed her duties irreproachably, and even found time to school the younger generations of her family. She was an equally skilled mentor, chancellor, and political operative. Over a century of immaculate service, she surprised everyone by leaving her position and becoming the first mate on a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Versarion, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. Branches of House Gabrak and Versarion became intertwined for a time after the marriage of Astardia and Vincent. The great sadness of the couple and the great amusement of the spiteful Dragon's nobility, their marriage produced no children. Just like her ancestors, Astardia Wissarian Gaprak dedicated her life to service. Crushed by the events that shook the stability of his house and his inability to provide an heir, Vincent lived in his wife's shadow. When the time came, he passed away without notice. The retribution that Nocturne of Oblivion promised the Rogue Trader arrived when relentless Eldari Avengers swept down on the Von Valance's protectorate. In their wake, several Harlequin troops performed the monstrous and mesmerizing bloody melody of coals, fading into the night that bathed Janus in the sorrow and fury of the playwright in the horned mask. After months of searching, Dragonus wardens found the remains of Achilles' calendar on the lowest levels of the hive. Drukhari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicate that the agents of the Inquisition have been compromised and working for the Xenos. What about... okay. Cool. They found her a husband, and when she was about to get married, she transformed into a chaos spawn. Awesome. I don't care about this guy. Okay, Gene Steel Cult. The secrets will lay bare. Having completed his last journey with the Lord Captain Abelard Wissarian, with the gracious permission of the Rogue Trader, left his post as Seneschal took over the helm of his large family. House Wissarian rose above its rivals and never again the target of persecution, even after the esteemed patriarch died decades later in his bed, surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Abelard's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of a creeping madness in the twilight of his life. Many said they had seen the esteemed Seneschal talking to someone unseen, in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. Theodora. After the battle on Epitaph, Argenta was firmly set on the path of Citeripentia. Her former fervor and zeal gave way to grim, cold resignation. She longed for death, and yet death seemed to flee before the former companion of the Lord Captain. Or perhaps she just could not find a worthy opponent. But things carried on until one day, while fighting heretics in an uncharted world, Argenta threw herself into a massive inferno to strike down a horrendous warp spawn. Her comrades only saw shadows in the fire and heard the beast dying below. Or the beast dying bellow, sorry. The flames burned for several days. When they finally subsided, Argenta's body was found among the charred rubble, lifeless but untouched by the fire. In one hand she held a chain sword, in the other, a shard of the golden Aquila she had always kept close ever since arriving in the Expanse. Jesus! Jay Hidari passed in the road to his life for many years, trying to make the most of such elusive patronage. Alas, her appetites were insatiable, and 2 decades later she briefly attended a coup. It was a failure, and she found herself in the executioner's block. Vizier Cabela of the Bloodsport Web guided recalled along his whole past, remained faithful to the tradition. As before, the Bloodsport Web cultists led ascetic lives and brought death to those who had been marked by the Undying One. However, nothing is unchanging. A momentous event profoundly impacted Bloodsport Web, the discovery and miraculous return of a lost relic, a card from the Emperor's Tarot. The Vizier performed a reading. The Emperor showed her a new goal: to put the blessed deck back together. Only in its entirety could it reveal the great and dark future that awaited the Quran's expanse. The Bloodsport Web read the portents, and the holy search commenced. Ah, that is the brother. Yeah, we invited him on the ship, and he served faithfully. Yeah, he continued to serve. The Imperium vanished and received a signal encrypted with an Inquisition code. He traveled to an unknown distant world and never returned. Cassian left the Rogue Trader and returned to House Orsedo's embrace. It was rumored that the new Novator would soon take the throne and the house would be reborn after years of silence. Alas, the inauguration did not come to pass, as discord within the house flared up and turned into a fratricidal war. And she died on the outset, and taking the lives of many loyalists and renegades with her. Okay. Novator Cassian and Vizier Cabela were brought closer together by the common burden of assuming high position of power at a young age. Though their friendship was short-lived, as it could not overcome the gravity of the duties and differences between the worlds to which they belong. They exchanged gifts of respect for each other and to honor the memories of the journeys they had shared. Cassia used Kibella's blood to paint an incredible piece which became a relic of the Bloodspun web, and Kibella in turn assigned one of her best spinners to act as Cassia's bodyguard. Many years later, the spinner was rumored to have ended Cassia's life on the various own. See, this is what I mean. It said that she went back to her people and died on the outside of a war, and now you're telling me that she died at the hand of the spinner. What the hell? Why? There's so many inconsistencies here. Dear at last lived several more years after the Rogue Trader's grand campaign on Epitaph. Despite her short life, she left behind many legends and tales of her adventures in the Lord Captain's service, and of the terrible warp phenomena that she manifested. When she was preparing to accept her fate, she found guidance in the Bloodspun web. Kibella, who had come to know death better than any mortal soul, helped Yadira look to her future not without regret, but without fear. Many years afterwards, there was an empty table in the common area of the officer's deck that had an intricate labyrinth carved into the tabletop. None of the crew sat at the table out of respect for the quiet and candid conversations, one shared at it by a psyker and a servant of the undying emperor. Shortly before her death, Yadira vanished from her post. Jade disappeared with her. When Jade returned many cycles later, she declared that Yadira's last days had been full of joy and adventure, and that her greatest pleasure had been watching the void whales play. Yeah, he went full zealot. Yolanda Nevis lost faith in her kin, who had followed the blind Farseers like obedient cattle. She accompanied the Rogues for a time, but her time among Monkey only made her feel more alone, revealing to her that humans were as bereft of a strong spirit and will as the children of Asurion. She disappeared and reappeared again in the Expanse many years later as the leader of the fleet of Adari Corsairs, fearsome in battle and well-versed in the tactics of the Imperium. Olamor remained in the ranks of the Sarbides, praying evermore from the letter of the law in favor of his spirit. On one occasion, several years later, he refused to collect the tithe from a French world, as this would have condemned his people to death by starvation. Aware of the Proctor's long-standing tie with the Rogue Trader, the Marshal decided not to take the risk of having the Freethinker executed. Instead, he sent Solomon on an impossible mission, thereby spelling his death sentence. He turned him into John Wick. Oh yeah, and Abelard and Anthar became friends and played chess together. And when he died, Anthar was at a funeral. Oh, and before they parted ways, Hanuman upgraded Leito. Okay. After burying his brothers, Ulfar felt the weight of exhaustion and loss on his shoulders. His loyalty to the Allfather was strong, but his heart had suffered much over his decades of battle. Unable to break his vows, he continued to sing the saga of the Pack alone, the last of the Baleful Hound. Hundreds of legends of miniature worlds are told of the lone wolf. Covering his armor with a great cloak, he would appear and vanish again, leaving only the corpses of the unrighteous behind. Stories were crafted about the mysterious Avenger, and hundreds of young heroes, wolflings, began to follow him. Ulfar did not call on them. He did not remember their names and did not mourn them. He longed only for an honorable death, but could not find it. He always survived. Thorbjorn Ironhide led the Stormbiters for decades more, exterminating evil in the Expanse and adding glorious verses to the saga of his pack. When he fell, his successor, Halbrand, decided it was time for the wolves to return home, and so he led the pack to the Maw. Whether they were successful, returning to Fenris is unknown. Okay. There's rumor that the true cause of Thorvald's death was treachery. They were essentially found on a fight they couldn't win. Called on the Cognizant's fleet. The Cognizant fleet told us, screw you. There's a blood debt for Archmagus Armament. Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trade of the House von Valances. Deeds that transformed the Koran's expanse and prepared it for events even darker and more violent. But those are the events of a different story. This one has come to an end. The end. That was great. It's a great game, but the epilogue things disappointed me. So many of them were inconsistent. So many of them were contradicting. It's a shame. Otherwise, great game. I might come back to it just to see the new DLC. But for now, we're gonna move on to another game. This Thursday, it's Fatal Frame 2, the remake. I'm looking forward to that. But for next Tuesday, I'll figure out what the next game is. Hopefully something with a lot of voice acting. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. I'll keep playing the Crisis for myself, but my throat hurts too much. So I'll leave it there. Thank you so much.